Alright, welcome back to another episode of Nurgle, Kugarth Plaguefather. This is my second try at Nurgle. Nurgle was actually the very first, well, one of the very first campaigns I played when I first got early access to the game, when I didn't even know, barely anything about Warhammer 3 at all. And yeah, a lot of people have been saying Nurgle are, kind of weak or slow or bad or whatever, one of the weakest factions and stuff like that. That may be true, but I feel like we haven't discovered everything there is to know about Nurgle yet. There's more science to be had here. So I'm not promising I'm going to figure out anything amazing or anything, but yeah, I thought it'd be time for me to have another crack at Nurgle, see if there's any new stuff to discover. Been chatting with a few people on Discord about what's good with Nurgle, what you can do with Nurgle, that kind of stuff. So we'll see if we can try some more Nurgle, see what we can figure out. What units are good, what potential doom stack potential have they got for late game, what's a good start for Nurgle, where should you go, that kind of stuff. These questions and more hopefully we'll answer today. Anyway, hey Daniel, hey Simon, Outset, welcome, Premium, into it. Yeah, I just played some Daemon Prince the last couple of days, checking out the DP. That was pretty good. It's pretty good, but don't think he's going to become one of my favorites. He's definitely not as bad as some people say, but the Daemon Prince has definitely got some potential to be pretty powerful, I think, especially later in the game. But yeah, not my favorite. Ogres struggle against Nurgling spam. Yeah, I feel like nothing really worked very well against Nurgling spam. AoE magic and AoE artillery is probably pretty bad against them, but they honestly seem pretty tanky against nearly everything.
Ogres approach. Creatures prone to gluttony.
Plague Ridden of Nurgle, nice. Plague Riddens of Nurgle can get Plague Ridden get a heal, which is pretty cool, and the Plague Ridden of Nurgle get a healing spell as well. They don't have as much offensive though. I wouldn't mind a Plague Ridden of Death as well. Yeah, so good thing about Nurgle, of course, is that they can just instantly summon troops. They don't, you don't have to wait for recruitment. It's like everything's like global recruitment, but they come with without their full health. But Kugarth's got a special thing where his Nurglings come with 40% more health. So this is how much, 50% health is how much they're sort of supposed to come on with, but he's come on with 80% or whatever, 90% or something, or maybe 40% is what they're supposed to come on with. But yeah, so that's pretty cool. Nurglings are ready to rock and roll. It's first fight. There's not much to discuss before we do this. Yeah, I like to fight the first fight manually because you can get quite a lot of infections. You get your infections. How many infections you get is based on how many captives you get during the battle. So yeah, so if you completely 100% wipe every single unit in this battle, you'll get quite a lot of infections. Whereas if you just auto-resolve it, you'll probably only get 20 or something. So yeah, so if you're running low on infections, fight manual battles on the campaign map. Doesn't really matter for siege battles, you get crap infections from them anyway, but open field battles you get a lot.
Infection is inevitable.
I'm trying to figure out where a good spot to. Maybe just here is actually not bad. Just want to get a nice line of sight for my artillery, for my Kugarth artillery. Plague mechanics most disappointing. Not even Nurgle's roster. Even better plagues, his units would be enough. Plagues, my lord, indeed. I don't get this faction at all, but I'd like to understand how to make it actually good. Yeah, me too, me too. I'm not sure if we're going to migrate or just going to expand, but basically I want to make contact with Thrott, and, well, yeah, we'll get into that later on. But yeah, Plague Court catapults apparently are really strong if you can get allies with Thrott, so that's probably something worth checking out. Right, I'm just going to drag this out. It's not like, not that complicated a battle. I'll just,
Bringer of sickness. Hated ones. Go. Children of Nurgle. What bearers march.
These plague drones have got armor-piercing poison missiles, but I don't know, I felt like they didn't seem to do that much damage to... Like, I was trying to shoot their lord with them last time, but I felt like they didn't really do that much damage.
Plague Weaver. Rocket King. Plague Weaver. Moving. Tugas, Plague Weaver. Calculating my destination.
Yeah, there's grind. Yeah, soul grinders. Yeah, soul grinders is apparently a really powerful unit. Definitely want to give them a go. I like sort of single entity. I thought these guys were going to break a lot faster. That's why I didn't really much effort into that. But yeah, so we just want to kill every one of these ogres, and yeah, we just got to grind this guy down. I don't want to take too much damage on Kugath himself, so I'm just kind of hanging back with him. I think the rot flies might be good to get them in that plague drones. You guys stop shooting at my own guys. There's no point in like leaving this army alive to or anything because they'll get wiped out automatically. They start off the campaign already, you know, with one retreat already gone. So we may as well just kill them all, get all the money and stuff. Yeah, fuck this guy, doesn't want to die. Get Kugath onto him. There we go. He's routed. I like how the Nurgling's like symbol. It looks like a little bunny rabbit to me, and that's. I mean, that's the toad. Sorry, the toads that look like little bunny rabbits. their icon. I think I need to zoom in a bit. Yeah, that's better. Is there a mortis engine with Nurgle? I don't see any significant damage in its units, so I assume there was, but I haven't found it yet. Yeah, Kugath himself's got a mortis engine effect on his at the end of his personal tree. I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, so Zanario's pointed out that. Yeah. I was sort of thinking like, yeah, it's right at the end of his like unique tree at the top. Plague that gives 250% stack income is great for mid to late game. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Go close to, can give close to 100,000. Monsters Abound hit Prague for 97,000. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think that was that's one of the problems is like money. You just need more money, really. That's what I was thinking about actually going for. But I was thinking about actually going for Quartermaster to make his army cheaper. That was my initial instinct, but then Nurgle beeline, not Nurgle, Legend beeline for the Mortis Engine effect. And so I thought, oh, maybe he's right, you know, maybe I should do that too. And it did seem pretty good. But yeah, I'm sort of not sure about that as well, like whether I should go for Quartermaster or, yeah. So yeah, so we got in 55 infections, which is, yeah, so we wiped out all of them. And we captured 111, so we get half of that, half of those captured as infections, so we get 55.
Shove them into my vats.
And we go to Plague-ridden Hero.
A potent ally has joined your ranks.
Isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Rejoice, for the battles to come will offer numerous chances to spread your...
So the original strategy that I wanted to try with Nurgle, which I'm still kind of open to, but I think we're going to try something different today. Yeah, so the initial strategy that I wanted to try with Nurgle is basically to take out, first conquer the starting province, so you get your like few thousand gold bonus and everything you get for all your quests and everything. So do all your kind of starting area quests and stuff, and then and possibly wipe out the dwarves, the Helheim dwarves, and then go back to the west. So basically, go back to the west, take out like attack these guys, Veil of Living Nightmares and Bleeding Spire and Writhing Fortress. So take out this guy, and then possibly even gift all of his units, all of his area to the Maggotkin, because they're kind of friendly to you anyway, and you can give them your regions. They'll give you a fair bit of money for that. And then that kind of makes a plug behind you where like no one will attack you. Last time when I did it, I actually had a neutral faction take over Gluttport. Like enemies took it first, and then a neutral faction took Gluttport. So Sunken Sewers ended up staying there and not getting attacked. But yeah, the idea would be to potentially give up Sunken Sewers and then take over this province, give that to the Maggotkin, or maybe keep the capital, or I don't know, and then basically conquer all this stuff up into the corner and take out Nakari and Scarbrand, and then basically you'd have this whole kind of region with you know, neutral parties capping off the end here, so you've got no one behind you because you're at the end of the map, and you're kind of safe from down here as well. I don't know, that was kind of my theory, but I don't know if it's a good idea really. But anyway, what we're trying to do today, I think, is to get down to what do you call it, Hell Pit, around Hell Pit, and become allies with Thrott. You start a campaign with the non-aggression to the Warriors of Chaos. You may want to cancel that if you want to attack them. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I didn't do last time. So I actually didn't attack. I did attack them while I was, you know, I basically ruined my reliability by attacking them while I was still allied with them. So yeah, so if you do want to try that, I think I kind of want to try it, but yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be kind of cool, but yeah, you'd probably want to like cancel your non-aggression pact on straight away, like on turn 1, and then you know, screw around here for about like eight turns, maybe 10 turns, and then take them out. And then you only, if you do like 8 turns, you only lose a little bit of reliability. If you do 10 turns, it should be okay. And then you can kind of go out there, and like I think in my campaign, I just kept giving all the regions to these guys. So the idea is like to just keep gifting all your regions to them until you get all the way to the end here. Then start capping back this way, and then eventually just confederate them and get all of your regions back again. I still think that could work, but yeah, I just screwed up with my reliability and didn't quite do a good job of it. But yeah, anyway, it doesn't really matter what strategy you're going to go for. You're still going to take Gluttport on turn 1.
plaguefather.
I should have given him a plague. There's a yeah, I could have given him a plague and got one more Nurgling. I just realized. It's alright though.
Make them rot.
Yeah, so it's half price to infect Kugath, so we can infect him for only 25. And then we want to unlock down here. So it takes 5 spreads to get this, 25 to get that, and then 50 spreads to unlock the Plaguebearer summon. So we want the Plaguebearer summon kind of ASAP because that's a pretty powerful ability. And this we'll get in the skill tree. Yeah, so I could go down here and go for Watermaster, or their version's called Blessed by Blight, and then get Renowned and Feared. Gives us extra movement speed on the campaign map as well as upkeep reduction. Hey, how you going, man? Mercy always migrates. Yeah, true. One thing I worry about gifting settlements, I want to confed. Does it increase their strength and decrease their willingness to confed? Nah, not really, I don't think. There's some factions that don't like gifting, like some factions when you gift them regions, it'll make them like really not want to confederate with you. But most factions, I think they're okay with it. So yeah, maybe it's like a personality thing. So yeah, you got to be a bit careful about that. And I don't know whether that particular faction is one of the ones that doesn't like it. So that's probably another thing to check out before you go all in on that particular strategy. But no, I think even if they've got a lot of territory, if their army gets beaten up and they get weak, then they'll still want to confederate with you. And you can, when you're gifting regions, you can kind of use that to kind of get them into wars and stuff. And yeah, I still think that's a doable thing. Yeah, no, I'm going to secure the starting province first, I think, because it only takes 6 turns, I think, to take the starting province. So you may as well do it, get that few thousand gold and experience and everything. So yeah. But yeah, so basically the choice is, do we want to go down his personal combat line, which ends in Pestilent Decay, which is a 16 to 32 Mortis Engine effect around Kugath, which is pretty good. I guess it gets this AoE leadership thing. In terms of the actual like Nurglings, what do you call it? In terms of actually Nurglings, I feel like it's mostly like his like the +5 melee defense for Nurglings. Yeah, upkeep reduction and regeneration for Nurglings. And he's got this AoE defensive buff. Yeah, I feel like that stuff's like the main stuff that keeps the Nurglings alive. I mean, you can get 6% physical resistance for Nurglings, but yeah, I feel like it's this other stuff. The regeneration basically is the main thing. Magic is good, but damage aura is good. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna take his magic line because he's already got a spellcaster, and he's not like, there's nothing particularly good about his spellcasting. I don't think he doesn't get cheaper magic or anything, does he? Don't think so. So yes, for me, basically the choice is either get down his combat line to get the Mortis Engine first, or go down his blue line to get upkeep reduction first. Those are kind of the two that I'm most interested in. Yeah, leave magic to the heroes. Yeah, I agree. Gifting regions also increases the amount of threats that person has, making them more likely to confederate, even though they're a bit stronger. Yeah, that's true. I think liberal ideas. Yeah, you can sort of use it to get them into wars and make them more threatened and stuff like that. Yeah, I'd like to do a whole campaign based around that, but I think that most, like, I'm just now that I'm kind of more aware of like buying and selling regions, I'll probably just do it more anyway. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like a campaign idea where you could really show it off a lot more. But yeah, I can't really think of anything. But yeah. Yeah, so what do we, I mean, Mortar Siege is more exciting than minus 19% upkeep, but it's just like the upkeep's pretty significant because
Battle. The ultimate.
like he gets actually no, he doesn't really get anything, does he? Oh wait, does he have oh no, he doesn't actually have any upkeep reduction on Nurglings base. But he gets 25% there. So if you get the 25%, that makes it 75% that you're paying, and then get another 17%. Yeah. What does a saved max level hero cost? Yeah, I don't know. Upkeep doesn't matter too much. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, upkeep's probably not that bad. I think we should, instead of worrying about upkeep, we should worry about getting money. Like, yeah, figure out ways of getting more money. Like using that plague to get the extra sack income and stuff like that. Blue's casualty replenishment feels important early. Not sure if it's a big deal later on. However, my army felt weak. Interesting. Yeah, so our beast the beast started off at 40%, but it's got regeneration. So even though it's still the same turn, we haven't had any replenish time. We've got that beast up to full strength now, which is pretty cool. Right. Now, where's my favorite spot? And no, it's not it. And I know everyone's like me, but yeah, like, is everyone else like developing like their favorite spots they always like to attack on the campaign map? I'm always getting like all these like specific locations I like to go in through. Actually, I don't know if I've tried this area before. Can I go in through here? No, there's no area, no land there. Never mind. Actually, maybe this one might be alright. There's no no way of blocking there, is there? I think I usually just go up here. Yeah, maybe I'll try this one. I don't know if I've tried this one before. Yeah, I'm not going to get fancy or anything. I'm just going to make a blob. And we're just going to like steamroll our way up there. Basically. It's about all there is to it. We'll just have our little tower assault squad. Be separate. See if they can get up there. I think maybe they might be able to put a barrier in there. I'm not too sure.
No endeavor more noble than the study of death. So, let us fight.
They have a spellcaster? No, they don't. They've got a They've got a Firebelly, but he doesn't have any spells. He's just the garrison. We got another tower already somewhere? Oh yeah, it is somewhere. Bro, like kill the tower, Jesus. Alright, tower team. Get the next tower.
Infection is inevitable. The love of Nurgle. Rot. Fester. Pass.
I think, yeah, they've got like the Nurgle stink or whatever it is. Cloud of Flies and also Slime Trail. Gives you minus melee attack and speed. It's pretty good. But yeah, AoE spells are not great on the blob. But I find like even with the AoE spells, you still kind of just tank them with the blob, and most of the time it's okay. Stinky blob of death, yeah, indeed. Damn Chaos Rifts annoy the crap out of me. And no economy. That and no economy. That's the rule. Yeah, I kind of like this better than the other way, actually, maybe. Did they put another tower up here? Is that the timer's still going and they've already built the tower? Like, what's going on with that? Bloodletters can be brutal. No, I feel like Nurgle is okay in melee. Like even if Khorne was superior to Nurgle in melee, which I don't know that they really even are. Like that's definitely not their biggest problem, you know. Like, yeah, I feel like you could beat the AI in melee just with your blob most of the time. Kurglith's new Nurgling passive should be map wide, so you don't have to blob. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, but I don't know if that might be a bit overpowered. Let's keep debuffing these ogres so they're not doing too much damage to our beautiful blob. I haven't used any offensive magic yet, apart from the debuff. Khorne inflicts some hefty damage. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you've got tools to deal with the melee though, you know, like you got melee defense buffs and you got melee attack debuffs and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know. It's not. Yeah, I'm not saying that the bloodletters aren't strong. I'm just saying it's not like my major concern. I don't think. We're just trying to you know, swamp around these guys a bit. And just make sure that we've got them. Maybe use our toads to get around behind them. I should be able to like hold them in there. I don't know if I like how Kugath just shoots even when he's like in melee.
Unspeakable foxes. Majesty. They die.
Put our tower patrol going. You need more towers? There's one.
Slaughter them.
Have you ever encountered the banner that spawns Chaos Spawn when you wipe out the enemy unit? Oh yeah, that sounds cool. I want that. Sounds really good. I might just send a unit of Nurglings to take over the point. Actually, we'll send the frogs as well. They can't do much. Oh, we got him. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if we wipe these guys out because I'm not really sure how it works, but it doesn't seem to calculate your infections based on the number of captives that you take in battle in sieges. It's only for AMAT battles. So yeah, I'm not really sure why that is, but seems to be the case. I should just bring everyone over this way. Yeah, I want that banner. That sounds good, Jeremy. Which spawns chaos spawns every time you wipe out an enemy unit. I think is it Morgo that gets that in Warhammer 2? With Kugath you got to turn on the melee option at the bottom. He will melee if he's close, but he'll still shoot as he approaches. Yeah, I think maybe I need to just turn off his fire at will and just make him yeah, because I want him to shoot when he's at range because his shooting is good. I like the aesthetics of the map, so nasty with the tongues emerging from the ground. I didn't even notice the tongues. I just like filter out anything that's not like tactical. I wonder if I want those extra 11 infections. It's not quite enough to get to 100 anyway, but yeah, I don't think we need them. Okay,
Plaguefather.
I'm gonna spawn another lord. Okay, so Nurgle, Kugath just infected this guy. Then this guy infected Kugath, and Kugath infected him again. And then Kugath got infected again. Yeah, so we got we got one spread from giving it to Kugath, and then we got 4 spreads from passing it back and forth. So we got 5 spreads now for that plague. And which one of these regions touches the most regions? So this one, I think this one doesn't actually touch that. I think this one, maybe it, actually, yeah, no, maybe it does touch that. It's just that it's a capital. So this region touches that, and that, so 3. This region touches 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're best off to give this. Best off to give the plague to this one. So we want the Nurglings to get maximum Nurglings ASAP, but if we do this one, it will give plus 25 growth to our settlement. So yeah, so I'm gonna do that basically. No, it's actually, how much do these cost? 90. So we could get, so we've now got 5 more Nurglings because we just did those 5 plague spreads, like I said. And isn't that kind of cheesy? What do you mean with spreading the plagues that way? Well, one, I don't have anything against cheese. It's all about the cheese. But no, I don't think it's particularly cheesy really at all, because if, like, it's meant to be pretty spreadable. Like if I fought a battle against an enemy army and I reinforced with one or two of my own armies, it would spread to everyone who involved, like, instantly anyway. Like it spreads a lot. Like plague spreads a lot anyway. This is just like a way of like maximizing a little bit more, you know. But yeah, it's pretty cheesy, but you know, I haven't got any problem with that. But yeah, what I was going to say is I could get these Nurglings now, and then they'll get that little bit of replenishment over the end turn. However, they do come out with 80% health, like, already. So I could actually save like 500 gold if I wait till next turn, which could be the go. Also, yeah, I want to get rid of some of these units, I think. Because next turn we're not going to be attacking anything.
Everywhere. Decay comes. The plague weaver. Maggotin. Not good. I'll concoct a
Yeah, so looks a bit more, our income looks a bit more healthy now. Plague should spread loads, right? I mean, Nurgle campaign is pretty bad anyway, well, yeah. Yeah, you would want the spread plagues to spread a lot naturally, but yeah. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have put the plague in that one because I've got the army there. They could have spread it to there anyway. Yeah, whatever. Never mind. Well, I mean, it can still spread. I think a plague can spread to another place that's already plagued anyway. But can we build? I think this is like one of the best buildings you can get for money. 300, 240, 180. Yeah, I think this is one of the good ones for money. Oh, no, that one. Living Tree of Decay, pulpating, right? 420. Yeah, that one. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, we can't build it. We don't have enough money. And it's like, yeah, it won't pay for itself for like a long time. But yeah, if we just go for these basic kind of ones, that one's the growth one. Yeah, we want growth for starters. Yeah, we don't want our buildings to die. They're expensive. Yeah, and so I want this one that's going to give me plus 150 gold when favorite plague is spread. And initially, that just gives you basically 150 extra gold per turn every time, because I think it only works when it spreads to settlements. It says plague effect on all armies and settlements, but you only actually get it when it spreads on settlements, I think. So you can spread it once to a settlement at the start of the turn, and then if you're lucky, it'll spread again, or it might spread a few times. Later on, you can get like a Nurgle cultist to spread it around and try and get more gold that way, but it's not really worthwhile because the cultist himself will cost you gold. The plus 5 armor piercing damage for Chaos Furies are actually pretty good, because Chaos Furies do pretty crap damage, so plus 5 is pretty, like, a fair bit for them. Plague Flesh Poppies, that's the one I was saying is like the good one. Plague Flesh Poppies, yeah. That one's like an okay one for money. Hey, Tiddlewood, where are you going? The infrastructure buildings are also your garrison, which is handy with how often you're attacked early. Yeah, it's yeah, they're interesting the way that their buildings work. But yeah, so I kind of want this early, I think, because it gives us more money. It's not a great deal, but you know. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we could go for growth as well. I might just go for the money first. I would use Furies more if the building was not locked behind the 10k one. Yeah, it's not really worth it, is it?
Specimens required. I must test my contagion. Yes.
Yes, the main thing I'm concerned about with Nurgle, with Kugath, is just getting like missile resistance and armor, because that's the main way that he dies by getting the shit shot out of him. Spells for this guy. Yeah, so I'm going to wait till recruit on next turn, save a bit of money. Oh, I've got to trade and stuff. Shit. Oh well. I don't know if there's anyone we can trade with, really. The Tong, we're not going to go to all of them this turn, so we'll just try and keep...
If you accept that, we can...
Try and keep him sweet. These Megakin guys should be able to be our friends. But we have to take out the yeah, we have to take out the Tong to give them their lands if we want to do region trading with them. I don't know, maybe it's worthwhile, I'm not sure. And I was advised that we should, basically with Tzeentch, you should either like become really friendly with Tzeentch and like ally with them, or try and go after them and kill them, like, because you don't want to fight them. Hey Dash Dash, how you going, man? How fair you? So did it spread anyway? Yeah, no, I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think we got any plague spreads. If we had to put that plague into this settlement, then I reckon this settlement would have got. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. Whether the plagues block each other or goes.
We spread disease. My new plague is delightfully peaceful. Once I was but a Nurgling.
Could have done. I should have spread some more plague between them. I forgot. Yeah, I keep like stuffing up. Trying to think about too many different things at once. Yeah, I could have spread the plague a few times. I could have given him a new plague and spread it 4 times at the start of the turn if I had a thought of it. But that's okay. We'll wait till next turn. We'll save our infections. But yeah, then we could have gotten more Nurglings. How many we've got now? 14 plus 5. Oh, I got 19. That's alright.
The ogres came from Throttfriend, a place that could prove very useful for your future ambitions. Take it.
Alright. Let's do it.
All meat decays. Make them. Bring me their organs.
We're broke.
Nurgle's herald. Move feet fast. Fresh.
Alright, same siege again, basically. That's okay. Chosen have very good damage potential. Yeah, I'd love to get some Chosen. That'd be sweet. Warhammer 2's Chosen... Well, Warhammer 2, like, Chaos Warriors in Warhammer 3, Khorne's Chaos Warriors might be better than Khorne's Chosen were in Warhammer 2, but Khorne's Chosen in Warhammer 3 as good as Warriors in Warhammer 3. I haven't actually run into any Chosen, I don't think. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the blob.
Plague bearers. Lord's child. Bringer of sickness. Kugas repositioning.
Love Rottflies. Yeah, Rottflies are pretty good. Alright, they put a lot of their points into that cannon tower, which hopefully is going to get blocked off by these buildings here in a second. Some of our Nurglings are taking some hits, but it's okay.
Right. Yeah. Plague bearers. Plague bearers.
Yeah, so just get Kugat to stand there and do artillery on people. The Nurglings like singing their little songs. After getting Nurgling Redline skill and Regen skill, they managed to weather all Dwarf ammo in Garrison to the east. Yeah, their tanky is AF, aren't they? Pretty good. Alright, yeah, we need to kind of lure them into fight us here. Or we could just, actually, I guess we could just blob onto the tower. Yeah, maybe we should just push in. I think last time I did this, I really regretted it, but, you know, that was that time. It'll be fine this time.
They die. Pox, plague, and pus.
Let's see if these guys can take out the fire belly. Basically, if we can push into there, it'll be good, but we can't because they're ogres, and you can't really push through ogres.
The plaguefather. Nurgle's pestilent ringmaster. Herald of Nurgle.
You get a bit of plague magic in there. Doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it was pretty, it was pretty decent. Where's that Flybelly? Try and break him. Yeah, if we drag them through, they won't attack as well. Sometimes it can be good to drag through a little bit just to get us a bit more surround, and then go back to attacking. But yeah, I feel like it's a bit hard to sort of manage. This is going to bounce right into the middle of my gut. Yeah, that was probably did more damage to me than them, but that's alright. We broke him anyway, or we wavered him. Should be nearly about to break. Hey Zachary, love your videos, man. Thanks a lot, mate. Much appreciated. Always nice to hear. Just getting the stream stuff organized. What's your favorite campaign so far? I don't know. I'd say probably not Nurgle. Probably Kislev or Ogres. I'm really loving the Ogres at the moment. I really want to play some more Ogres, but I just feel like I've played too much Ogres already, so I need to give it a break for a while. I'm just going to drag a crap load of Nurglings through here. The Nurglings don't really do that much damage anyway, so I'm going to get my beast out because he's been getting fucked up and needs to regenerate a bit. Actually, we can put him over here so he helps cap the point. Man, check this guy out. He's got some morale. We'll put another life spirit leech onto him, and it should nano towers. So it's pretty much all good now. Just let the regeneration on the beast get up. Yeah, probably yeah, I'd say Ogres is probably my favorite at the moment, but either one. Both, I like both Scrag and Greasus. Although I probably had most fun with Greasus, with Scrag so far. But next campaign I'm probably going to play Greasus and try and migrate over to Scrag. Or maybe I'll do something involving Cathay. Maybe either with, yeah, like try to ally with them or try and wipe them out or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, and Kislev's probably my second favorite. And again, I like both Kastelton and Katarin. I like Katarin if you want to go for like a diplomacy alliance type thing with the other Kislev factions and the Empire, and then do it like a more of a normal campaign. And if I want to go for like a migration campaign, then Kastelton's probably prefer Kastelton. I like Cathay the most. Yeah, Cathay are pretty cool. I just don't really get into their units and stuff that much. I guess, I mean, I kind of like their Jade Warriors, I guess. They're kind of tough and pretty cool. I like tough heavy infantry. So yeah, I don't really like single entity giant monster type things, so I don't really like the Terracotta Warriors that much. Just, this is purely aesthetics, you know. to beat that army, but beat my own army colors today. Oh wait, what are you talking about? You're talking about something else. But yeah, I think they could end up being one of my favorites. Like, I think, I tend to like human type factions, and I like Cathay, for that same reason. So like Cathay and Kislev are my favorite kind of human type factions because they're the only ones, obvious. But Ogres were just a real surprise. Like their campaign mechanics, I really like their campaign mechanics. I really love using them in battle. They're just fun in battle. But yeah, the cow artillery is pretty good at sniping lords. Oh, is it? I haven't really tried it to do that. The cannons, great cannons. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah, see here, we only get like 11 or 12 infections from the settlement, even though we probably got heaps more casualties, more captives than that.
A new testing ground. Much death, much decay, much joy.
Yeah, might stick with just one extra lord. If you get 4, then you can get like more infections and stuff, I guess. But it's like the diminishing returns. You know, you get most of the value out of just that first extra lord. So yeah, so basically now we're up to. Well, we've already unlocked the first one. Now we just need we need 25 to unlock this one. So yeah, so we're up to 8. So we give this to Kugath. So it only costs us 25 infections. And we want to go for this one. The main reason to do this is so you get more Nurgling capacity. And also to get the infection, the plague bearers, like I was saying. So we got 1 infection spread there. Another one there. 2 more there. And 1 more there. So we should be up to 13 now. Oh, we're up to 18. Yeah, so sometimes it doubles as well. Sometimes you get like double spreads. So yeah, there you have it. So yeah, so we're well on our way now. We just need to get 50, so we're almost halfway. No, not really. We're like a third of the way. Still pretty cool though.
Glory for Plaguefather!
So this realm has a reward plus 20 rank to recruit lords and heroes. Definitely the best time to recruit lords and spam great unclean ones if you're into that, and get cultists. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Does great unclean ones have like plus capacity for cultists, or do you mean just good time to get cultists because they'll come out high level? Yeah, so this replenishment. Yeah, I don't know. What does transferring units... Wait, does transferring units spread plague? Yeah, transferring units spreads plague. Yeah, it does, yeah.
Much death, much decay, much joy.
Yeah, so we've got a little bit more armor, so that should slightly reduce the amount of damage he takes from arrows, but it won't make that much difference. Like, he'll still get absolutely wrecked by arrows, so...
Fascinating.
I kind of think I should recruit another lord, but...
Glory for Plaguefather!
So it's also of endurance, potion of foolhardiness. It's not really very useful. Ancillaries. Incremental buildings, yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
death, much decay, much joy.
Yeah, level 20, they gave Great Unclean One, Summon, and 3 Plague Bearer summons. Oh, okay, yeah, no, they don't get like +1 capacity for cultists or anything though. I love like stuff that gives +1 capacity to like heroes. That's my jam. I can get hero spam.
Lord of the blood. Oh, will you share? Torment, welcome. Mayhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent. The respect, Carneth.
Let's see if we could do anything to get more diplomacy.
My blues bubble.
Cultists get a Great Unclean One as well. Don't they? Well, they only get the 3 Plague Bearers.
Prepared.
The free retreat XP, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. Like, it's pretty strong, but it's kind of boring, right?
My content.
Like, do you want to sit here and watch me do that?
The rotting poxmaker.
I'll get my extra Nurgling.
Submit to my research.
It's basically cost me 100 extra gold to have this guy instead of a Nurgling. We can afford it, sort of, but it's a bit tight.
Make them rot. No time to tarry. This experiment requires speed. Oil. I'll stuff that bat with pox. Specimens required. Nurgle's
Yeah, see, if I had deleted this guy like a few turns ago, we would have saved 300 gold. It's alright though. But yeah, we could camp Darko Wharf and then do the retreat bug on people.
of organisms.
Hey Spirit Unvulus, welcome man. Yeah, ogre camps are big money makers for sure. Is anyone talking about the Nurgle campaign? I keep like trying to read what you guys are saying just to see if it's like tips for me, but it's always just shit about other campaigns. So it's like, yeah. If anyone's actually telling me anything about the Nurgle campaign, maybe I might have to make it clear because it's a bit hard to like. I just at Mercy the Mad if you want me to read it. It's kind of good. The 10 leadership's good because we've got a lot of demon forces, and if their leadership gets low, they crumble and die. So it's yeah, it's actually kind of good.
Succumb to Herald stench. My blues bubble.
Fuck! I meant to click on the other one.
Inevitable defeat.
That's fucking wasted movement. Oh well, whatever.
We wait. I'll brew.
Hey, Click Monkey. No, that's okay, man. That's just, yeah. Get the egg plague recipe. It's really good. Okay, I'll check that out. See what I need to do to get that. Cultists do get created and claim on summon. Yeah, I thought so. Rush the special plague that gives 250% sack money. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Premium. Thanks for that. A couple of people have mentioned that. I might actually check out how to do that. Why do you have 2 armies? Just so I can get more plague spread, and also for the utility of like exactly what I'm doing now. I want to take this settlement, but I don't want to stop Kugath here. I want to move him back to take out the dwarf armies. So basically, instead of taking the settlement when I've still got 75% movement left, and then ending my turn, I'm gonna still have Kugath have all his movement, so he can, you know, help take this and then move back in. We are going to take a bit of tower damage because we've got to wait for Kugath to come onto the field, but that's okay. Carlos is saying, I migrated to Prague by turn 14. You're talking about with Nurgle. Was that the picture that you drew where you like moved down towards Thrott? That's pretty much what I'm kind of thinking of doing here. I don't know if we should use the rot flies on the towers anymore because they're going to die. I think actually maybe we should just get rid of the rot flies. We can't afford them. It's fuck the towers anyway. They can't do shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the tower, get rid of the rot flies. I mean, the utility of them is really good, but I don't know. They are really useful. Just where we can't really afford them at the moment. Someone trying to steal my title of Master Painter? Yeah, yeah. Well, I think that if we wanted to do that, like, this wouldn't be a bad way to go as well. We could go by sea, go through Nurgle, go through, what do you call it? Yeah, we could go through the port and go by sea to Norska and then go that way. The dwarfs would probably take all of our shit pretty straight away. I like how Kugath can fire on the move. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know if our plague bearers are really giving us that much value. Like, they do pretty good damage. They got poison. I get that we got poison actually, but our Nurgling's got poison as well. Yeah, I don't know if we really need the plague bearers. I don't think they're that great. They're only costing 100 gold more, but they don't really give any utility. If I was going to keep anything, I'd probably keep the rot flies. But I think the rot flies are probably a bit expensive for their value as well.
Of Nurgle!
Rotflies got fucked. We shouldn't have been playing on 4x speed. So these plague drones are so useful. I really don't want to get rid of them, but no.
Unspeakable proxies. Enemy, die! Nurgle! Attack! The perfect plague! The perfect plague! Orders! The love of Nurgle! My experiment succeeds! Spreading the star! Nurgle's pestilent ringmaster! Plague.
In there. Its head doesn't say it's got any damage versus large. I know.
Infection is inevitable. Decimate them. Pox, plague, and pus. Plague Weaver, moving. Spreading infection. Herald of Nurgle.
Yeah, I think Nurgle spawn are pretty alright. Really? Nurgle spawn don't get regeneration or anything, do they?
Very well. A new brew. Plague flows. Trail of bile. Plague decay.
You played 2 Cathay campaigns, which one's your favourite? I haven't played Miao Ying yet. I've only played Zhao Ming a little bit, not that much. The Rotflies don't specifically do anti-large, but they just miss less and can rack up a ton of quick damage. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm really hoping we can keep these Rotflies from losing another entity, because they haven't lost an entity yet. They've been on 6 the whole time. Could be nearly there now.
The perfect plague. Kugat plague. Plague bearers, bring decay.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and keep the Rottweilers alive, but I might get rid of the plague bearers.
Herald of Nurgle. The love of Nurgle. Decompose.
We got him nearly now. There we go. Alright, I think we're done here. Oh, these guys have come back again. Nearly done. I need to get Kugath back over into our blob.
Bringer of sickness.
Now, plague bearers are going down. Finally, they've been fighting the Lord the whole time though, so that makes sense, I guess. I wonder if that'll drop his morale. Seems like it went down a little bit, even though it shouldn't really do anything to him. Maybe it makes him more... makes him think he's going to lose more.
Come on. Go.
It's a lot of Nurglings. It is a lot of Nurglings. What do you think of Kugath so far? Hey, Lemon Pledge. This is the second time I played Kugath. Yeah, I really like Kugath. He's cool. I lost one of our Rottweilers, but... How's our Beast of Nurgle? Yeah, it's full health. Now, we had 6 Rottweilers to start with, I think, and we didn't lose one like the whole game until right at the end there when we were fighting the Lord. Kind of annoying. Has anyone had any much success using the fever symptom on plagues? Which one's the fever one? I'll have a look when I get back onto it. I think Kugath just kind of sucks in sieges. You mean as a faction, or Kugath the Lord himself? He's like, I don't think he's like particularly bad himself, but yeah, just the whole like Nurgle thing is not that great in sieges. Oh, Armor of Destiny, very nice. I've got quite a horde. Oh yeah, you get more items as well when you're when you have more lords. So where are we in this map? So we're here. So yeah, so Thrott's there. So we want to get down there and get in contact with him. So yeah, so what we could do is sail across to Frozen Landing and just start getting into these dudes. But we will lose our starting province probably fairly rapidly. It could be fun to try something different though, couldn't it? We're gonna get storm attrition if we go out here. No, that's pretty cool. Oh man, I should have sacked it so we could have got the one extra infection. That sucked. 312, so there were 3 Nurglings. Are they worth 3 Nurglings? I think they kind of are worth 3 Nurglings, actually. They're probably going to die anyway, so it's like not really even that big of a deal, but... Yeah, so what about we just come through... Should we go for the dwarfs? And just take over Crackerdrack and make that our home. Did you kill the... No, didn't kill the dwarves, no. It's only turn 5. So if we want to kill the dwarves, we have to... That's why I didn't use my movement here. So basically, if we want to kill the dwarves, we want to go back over here, set up like an ambush here, and then after they sack Stormwrack Mountain, they'll be like weak, and then we can kind of kill them and stuff. They're going to send stuff to your starting province. Yeah, well, the idea is maybe we just migrate, just abandon our starting province. I don't know. It's just like... I wouldn't mind going up against Kislev, like, super early. It'd be interesting to see how we go against their missiles. I think it'd probably be pretty bad, but I don't know. It might not be that bad. It'd be interesting to see. We can migrate with a Rift. Yeah, we could migrate with a Rift, but we've got to wait another 25 turns for that. Whereas if we just do it now, like if I go across here, I can take this on turn 6. Then 7, 8. If we go that way, 10 for Crackerdrack, or if we go this way, like 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe 13, 14, you know, and then we're next to Hell Pit, and Hell Pit can be our new buddies. Definitely would not recommend migrating. Why not? Migrating is rad. Migrating is where it's at. I don't know. I'm not going to split my army in half to try to hold against the dwarves. If I'm going to fight the dwarves, then it'll be like go back here, ambush. They might attack them. No, actually, sorry. I'll go to there. Probably they won't be close enough. Then I'll go to there. Then I'll get an ambush on them. So it'll be like 1, 2. Might have to retake that. 3, 4, 5. Can we get there in 2 turns? It might be 6. So by this time it's turn 11. Then like 7, 8, 9, 10, or maybe 11. So like on top of the 5. So it's like turn 16 just to get here. If we mess with the dwarves, or if we just let them take it and just don't give a shit. Like they usually fucks around. It'll probably take them like 10 turns to take Sunken Sewers, if they even get to Sunken Sewers. I wouldn't be surprised if they just never take it. We just get to keep Sunken Sewers. Well, rebels might take it, but you know. I wouldn't migrate closer to Kislev personally. True. Usually migrate east in the mountains. East or west, you mean? Like, east into here? I kind of think like migrating up to here would be kind of cool, because then you'd have like all this like Norscan land. But yeah, I was sort of thinking if we can get up in here and then we get allied with the Norskins, those Norskins at that end, be alright. I don't know, it's just something different. I haven't tried it before, so I'm kind of tempted to go for it, I think.
Specimens required. Join the grandest experiment. March on, children. Put your backs into it. Harold.
Is this science? Sure is. The general idea is to get out of Norska with any faction, not go towards it. Well, yeah, that's true. We've got a plan. We've got a plan. It's not possibly not a very good plan, but I have a plan. Apparently this is not very good, but I feel like it can't be that bad. Like, it can't be that bad that you don't want to take it. Although it does mean that it's one point. Yeah, it takes one turn longer for us to get up to here. Yeah, I guess we don't really need it.
Such power. How fascinating. Like.
Oh yeah, so we don't need growth anymore. All right, this is yeah, this is probably not going to be the probably not going to be the optimal strat for Nurgle, but hopefully it'll be fun. Yeah, the other advantage, if I had have gone back for the dwarves and should I try and fight them with this? Do some damage? Nah, fuck it, can't be bothered. Yeah, the other thing is if I expand much faster than I would Nurgle. Well, I think this is just the standard way. You should be able to take Darko off by turn 5, sorry. And then you usually lose Stormrack again when they take it, but that's fine because you don't build it up, and then you use that as like bait to basically take them out again, or they come back and kill them again. So it sort of works out. Oh, caravan.
I bow only before
The brown note. The droning of Nurgle's plague bearers is feared across your land, for all know it heralds lingering, fever-racked death. However, unusually enterprising Taliban drift from their usual monotone and chant their chilling dirge in a hitherto unheard frequency, one which immediately loosens the bowels of all for miles around. The brown note. Oh my god. So it's a song that's the certain perfect note to make everyone poo themselves. That's pretty gross. But it's classic Nurgle. So these Besserlings actually they are actually kind of friendly to us, aren't they? They're probably a bit less friendly now that I've started trespassing on their shit, but or with Crackedrak. Maybe I shouldn't attack them because they're potential allies. I really want to attack that caravan, but it's kind of behind us. How many turns can we? So we're only bleeding 74 upkeep. Maybe we should just go after the dwarfs. It's the Gormandi tribe. I always read it as Gormandy. Yeah, me too, actually. It's weird. Must be written on loo paper? Yeah. What do you think? Should I kill them or should I... Oh, here's the dwarves. I'm kind of thinking we just ignore them and go after... Crackerjack. But we need... Yeah. Be nice to get some replenishment though.
Northmen come.
Let's prepared. This will work.
Yeah, we might have to kill him. There's plenty of other Norskins to ally with.
Tribal fury.
Kill Crackerjack. Yeah, I'll go for Crackerjack, I think. Actually, good call. We can plague ourselves again. Yeah, so the Black Plague gives you income from sacking and looting 250% on local province. We need to get Plague Bluebows there. Plague Bluebows, Gut Rot, and Weeping Eyes. Is that... Gut Rot and Weeping Eyes. Who's Gut Rot? I just get mixed. There's Gut Rot. And Weeping Eyes is one of the first ones you get, isn't it? Oh, Weeping Eyes already got. So we just need Gut Rot. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty cool. We'll go, I'm gonna get this first because the Plague Bearer summon's really good. I think it is anyway. Yeah, we'll go for this one first and then go for Gut Rot. Park 10 armies in a province for that 250,000%, 2.5k, 2,500%. Does it really work that way? Because I'll have 2 armies, so that means I get 500% sack income. That'd be pretty sweet if it's sacked. But yeah, probably not. Anyway, we'll give Kugath this one again. I just have to remember to spread that once this guy comes over.
The Plague Weaver.
Oh, bird. It said I was gonna... Oh. Shite. Because Kugath's in the... Kugath's blocking the Kugath's blocking the landing place. There we go. So we wasted a little bit of movement on Kugath, but yeah, that's right. This looks like it's going to be pretty, not rough, well yeah, pretty like long fight. There are a lot of units, but it's alright. It's kind of annoying because we get heaps of infections. If we could fight this army, like just the army on the open field, we'd get heaps of infections out of it. We've been starving for infections the whole time. If we had fought those dwarfs on the open field with an ambush, we would have got a lot of infections out of them. That's what I normally do, like fight the dwarves on turn 6 or 7. But Yeah.
Decomposer.
Oh, was I looking at the wrong plague, Cosmos?
Of Nurgle.
But either way, yeah, I'm going to go for the plague bearers first, I think, because I'm already halfway there and just want to finish it off. I'm invisible. You don't know where I am. Come out of nowhere. They wouldn't know what's going on. Yeah, it's. I mean, doing it this way is a bit crap because they'll have a lot of towers up. But yeah, at least the Kugath will still be free to move, so we'll be able to get a bit more, get our offense going a bit more in the campaign now. I'm gonna try and get my rot flies to like not die as much this time. I wonder if they can actually hide behind this. Might leave them back a bit so they don't take as much damage. What are you doing? Get up here. Everyone go this way. How do we get the rot flies to attack that barrier when it comes up? I wonder what happens when your armies are like halfway on one side and halfway on the other side of the barricade. That never really got up. I mean the barricade, sorry. I don't know what was going on there.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
Barricades can't go up if there's any unit in the area where you deploy them. Friend or foe. That's interesting. Yeah, that's good to know. Do they have to be like right on top of them, or can it be like just like nearby or whatever?
unspeakable foxes. A new brew. Yes. Tugath, plague weaver. It is done. Ready. Faster. Tugath assaulting. The perfect plague.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking keeping the drones because they give you something to do. Kind of, they're pretty kind of fun.
They die.
I'm gonna stop these drones getting shot by the tower though.
My experiment succeeds. Yes.
Do they do explosive damage? No. Yeah, this kind of a getting attacked on both sides thing's not really working for us that well.
Plague weaver. The love of Nurgle. Decimate them. It is done.
Try and chase and do a bit of damage.
Slaughter them! Herald of Nurgle!
Hey Plaguefather, Missy, I hate you. You're taking the easy way out rather than playing the campaign the way CA wants you to. Suffer as I have suffered. What? Why would you want me to suffer? I thought we were on the same team, bro. Shouldn't you be happy for me? You should be glad that I've avoided this horror that you had to live through. Alright, I think we're getting there eventually. Slowly, slowly. What if we can get a nice recharge on these marauders? I feel like they're on the edge of breaking. There we go. Right, I think we're nearly there. We're nearly there. But yeah, imagine how many infections we would have got if we had have been able to fight this on the campaign map. I mean, yeah, to see it in a field battle. It would have been fantastic. I think we're going okay.
Nurgle's command.
Maybe we should kill this Marauder Lord, or if we just kind of ignore him and just let him get routed. We're nearly there. Yeah, let's go. What the fuck are you guys doing? Actually, we could route their Lord. I mean, route their Lord, that would be nice.
It is done.
Let's get to try out Nurgle. On paper, it looks so tedious to play. Maybe this stream will change my mind. Hey, quick. Yeah, that was kind of like my goal. I was sort of thinking, like, I feel like Nurgle's getting a little bit, like, hard done by, and, like, too many people are saying that he's bad and stuff, and, like, maybe we can find a way to make him a bit easier. I think if we can get the Plague Claw cat, if we can get allied with Thrott and get the Plague Claw catapults, that would be a pretty good boon. Maybe we should just, where's another point we can take? We haven't taken any points. God. Great. Well, we've taken this point, so I guess that's good. Is this guy going to route or not? No, he doesn't seem to really want to route, does he? I do like the black, the dark grey and black armor for the Norskins and for the Chaos Warriors as well. Looks pretty cool. Sorry, my graphics settings are down really low, so we've got a bit more performance. How are we going with this Lord? Oh yeah, we're working him down. We're getting him. Actually, I'll go charge with him with the drones again. We get a charge debuff on his morale. Got nothing left that can shoot. Did he just get punted by someone? I think he just got punted. If we could get him to route, I think that would be a nice little boon. Oh yeah, we got rid of those Axemen, so that's good. No, not that that would be like a serious threat, but just a source of damage to cut down on. Mercy cried a little and told us his deeper secrets. We win? What? Yeah, pretty much. Thematically, Nurgle is my favorite. I love spreading plagues and just outlasting the enemy. Yeah, me too, Jordan. That's kind of what I'm into as well. That's what attracts you to Nurgle, I think. But yeah, I just still think we still need to kind of figure out I don't know if I've been using them as damage dealers that much. Yeah, we need to. This one is one of my least favorite fortresses to attack. It's really shit. Really sucks. Yeah, trying to take this barricade down is a nightmare. I wonder if I just saw a post. Drones attacking units on walls knocks units off and seriously fucks them up. Yeah, nice. Yeah, all large things do that. Yeah, large flyers. Yeah, yeah. That's a good thing about large flyers, isn't it? They can actually jump up on walls, make a nuisance of themselves. Do you think we can ever take this barrier down? It's probably going to be quicker to like walk around the whole map. Wait, how far would we have to move? We'd have to go all the way around there and around there. Yeah, I don't know. How are we going? Oh, yeah, we'll get there eventually. There we go. No, me of little faith. Just hang in there a little bit longer. Plague should melt enemy armies, in my opinion. Yeah, actually, yeah, a lot of people have said the attrition doesn't really work. So how much did our drones do? Gold value dealt not very good. Kugath paid for himself, nearly. I think we might loot and occupy because we don't really want to keep this settlement necessarily. Oh, maybe we do actually because it is the major settlement. Recruitment pool size plus 50 for all units? What the fuck? What does plus 50 for all units mean? What is it? Well, plus what? Recruitment pool size plus 50 for all units. What the hell does that mean? Does anyone know what that means? I don't know what that means. It's not like it's not making my recruitment pool go up by 50, so I don't. Yeah, so I guess it means something else. Maybe it means to be 50%. Recruitment pool size plus 50 for all units. I got no idea what that is. Yeah, it doesn't correspond with either of those things though. See, it's not 50 capacity more available or 50 more like total or anything. There's not 50 anything. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe, oh right, maybe, right. So maybe there's like, you can only store up to a maximum of like whatever. Could be a typo, could be percent, yeah. It could be a max total. So just say there's like 10 plague bearers, 10 toads, 10 of this, 10 or whatever. Once you get up to a certain number, maybe it caps out and you can't actually get any more. Maybe. Should be something like that. Don't know. Anyway. Okay. No, we can't reach him. That's okay. I guess we'll head towards Throttfriend. Temple of Heimkar. So we are leaving them alive behind us. It's probably a bad idea. Yeah. Didn't get. We only got 3 spreads that time, didn't we? Yeah, once when we gave it to him initially, and then 2 more. So we only got 3. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like it's when you first, like on the first couple of turns, you always get 4 infections, 4 spreads. But yeah, later in the campaign you don't necessarily. I don't know what affects it or why. But yeah. Anyway, so we're up to 28 now. I'm not sure what we were up to before, but we're getting there. A few more turns, we should be able to get it.
A most satisfactory outcome.
Actually, getting this to tier 3 and getting +1. Actually, no. How do we get more capacity for Plague? Oh, is it like one of the other buildings? Yeah, does anyone know where the capacity is for Plague Ridden? Is it on the capital that I just didn't read it properly? The cultists is resources. The Plague Ridden resources as well. So you need to take over like furs and iron mines and shit like that to get cultists. I can't remember whether the Plague Ridden was resources as well, or if it was special building. I thought it was not resources. I thought it was only the cultists that were on the resources. Unclean cops. And this is... We cannot recreate, right? Where is it? Where's an unclean cops? Thought it was going to show it to me. Tier 3 mainstream. That gives us hero recruitment, but no capacity. Unclean cops. Oh, no, that's to build it. Doesn't give you any capacity though, yeah. The arrow is your mate. Yeah. So that's where you recruit them, but it's not the capacity. Maybe it's maybe you get the capacity from the. Check the eco buildings. You reckon it's eco buildings? I don't think it's eco buildings. They're too easily available. Man, I'm sure I knew where it was before, but now I just don't know where it is anymore. Oh, maybe it's minor settlement. It's minor settlement buildings. Yeah, it's minor settlement buildings increases the cap, I think. No, it's resource buildings that increases the cap for yeah, I think I think resource buildings increase the cap for cultists, and minor settlement buildings, capitals, increase the cap for plague ridden, I think, or vice versa, but I think it was that way.
Specimens required. Join the grandest experiment. I demand haste. Bring Nurgle's rich.
I wouldn't mind trying to cast this on an AoE and just dumpstering their whole group. That'd be very good. Right. Yeah, we can actually get a skill. Yeah, this one, when we get to rank 9, gives us a free plague ridden. So that'll be pretty cool. And then we can recruit him in all provinces as well. Kind of want to take that Nurgling Tide, but
A most promising reagent.
doing the Armor of Destiny. Give Plague Ridden the Dragon Helm. Okay, we've got infections. So basically every time when we've got enough, I think we need 50 infections to be able to spread it to a settlement, and we can get 150 gold. So if we can get some field battles and get heaps of money, then we'll be able to start actually getting that, which would be good. Plus 10 growth in chaotic climates. Okay, plus 5 growth.
Further, my studies.
Alright. So many effects, fascinating and equally frustrating mechanics. He really does like to experiment with everything. Yeah, he's kind of got a little bit of everything, doesn't he? So is it minor settlement for cultist and resource for plague ridden, maybe?
The blessings of grandfather Nurgle are the wellspring of all growth. Increase his influence in the territories you control to gain his fruits in abundance.
Master, scientist of plague.
Yeah, this guy's movement. Why has he got such short movement? It's pretty crap.
Rots. Prepared. Cold hinders immune systems. Untraversable by my nerdling.
Did the old force march it blindly in enemy territory? When did that ever go wrong? Always works out fine. So yeah, so now we've got the plus 150 gold one, but yeah, we need to get more infections to be able to actually use them. We didn't get any spreads over the end turn, unfortunately. How did this settlement not get the plague? It's pretty lame.
More flesh, awaiting
We should see how we just keep the income constant for the buildings. It's super intuitive to have it fluctuate because of the cycle. The income is weird, yeah. But I mean, you just have to kind of work out an average, I guess, you know. And like once your empire becomes large enough, it starts to equalize because you've got all different things on different cycles, right? Oh, these dwarves are coming after our settlement again already. Let's defeat. To be honest, I have no idea how the freaking cycles work. What do you mean how they work? They're pretty simple, aren't they? Or is there... Yeah, maybe I don't know how they work. Do those gold infection rewards even work? And if they do, with what? They don't seem to work when you spread them with settlements. No, they do work when you spread with settlements. If you infect a settlement, you'll just instantly get 150 gold. Like, yeah, if I ever get any infections to be able to do it, I'll demonstrate it for you. But yeah, if I had 50 infections, I could just choose that settlement and infect it with no, I need 100, don't I? Whatever, yeah, or 75 or something. Yeah, I could just choose that settlement, infect it, and then I would get 150 gold. Beasts of Nurgle stack are probably stuck. Yeah, I don't know. The Beasts of Nurgle seem to get wrecked a little bit, I feel like. Not sure why. Maybe their melee defense isn't high enough or something. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you had a stack of them. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I kind of like the fact that they're I like the fact that they regenerate, and they've got like 6.3k health as well. It's pretty good for a single entity. See, this hero's only got 3.8. I can't really get too clever with it because our army's not that fast, but we can try to actually, yeah, fuck it, we'll just get in there. Probably should. Move on slowly.
Slaughter them! Decimate them! The perfect plague!
Yeah, I wouldn't mind some Beasts of Nurgle. How much do they cost? 200? No, 300. They cost 300 gold, don't they? I can't remember. Where are the rest of my drones? Oh, they're over there. No, we lost another drone. Fuck. Yeah, I need to get some replenishment because I need to get my drones back to going again. But I think I can only get replenishment from field battles again. So it's, yeah.
My experiment succeeds. Vesta. Pause. Pause. Yes.
Bit of charge on these guys.
Plague Weaver. Plague Weaver. Moving. They die. Rugat assaulting.
Yeah, it's a bit, can take a while, these sieges, can't it?
A new brew. Rugat. Plague Weaver.
You have to start a Nurgle campaign. Oh, you start again because you didn't understand how the buildings work.
Come on. It is done.
I mean, yeah, I probably don't understand how the buildings work either. Oh man, that was not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Oh, fuck it, let's just go down here.
Rugat. Plague Weaver.
Oh man, I don't want those drones to take any more damage. I got 4. If we could keep it at 4, that'd be good. I want to get into 3. I just find it really hard to keep them alive. They just always die. Yeah, flying units to get shot all the time. We could put them on the ground, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna fast forward a bit to get our Beast of Nurgle healed up again. Like you bent that spell like a football. Yeah, it kind of slid along the wall or something. It was weird, wasn't it? Yeah, I think soul grinders could be good if we can get enough money to, you know, support them. Something, some plus melee attack buff, AoE buff would be good. Alright, our Beast and Nurgle's fully healed. We're gonna loot this one. If we can successfully take Cracker Drac, then the rebellion will spawn there anyway, so you know that'll be fine. 4 soul grinders hidden in a blob of Nurglings could work. Yeah, a couple of people have said that. I think two soul grinders in there would, somebody else suggested as well. Still haven't got enough infections to actually use it or anything. That's okay. Yeah, I'll go for that one and cycle time for plague flesh poppies. Although I don't know when I'm actually going to ever build plague flesh poppies because they're pretty expensive. Do you have the income for soul grinders though? No, we don't have any land at the moment. We're in the middle of migrating, so we've basically got nothing at the moment. But hopefully that's all going to change very soon. Are we level 9 yet? Nah, one more level. Yeah, once we get to level 9, I'll take the Plague Ridden Hero. Or Shizzle.
A most promising reagent.
Have we met Thrott yet? No, I haven't met Thrott yet. Soul Grinders are really great. Not much ammo, but damage is fantastic. Also pretty strong in melee. Yeah, I think so. And we're going to have healing, and healing is so good on single entity. Why you attack Versaling? They hold back Kislev and undesirables. Oh, I'm migrating to Kislev, basically. Well, I'm migrating to northern Kislev. Well, to the whatever. I want their land, basically, is the short version. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I would like to push on, obviously, to Cracker Drac, but we really want to get our infections up. And if we can get some good open field battles like this, look at this juicy infection bags. We can fill all of these healthy Norskin bodies up with pus. And if we can get those dwarfs to come after us, we can pus them up as well. Should be even better. All right, might try and save some movement and let the let this guy initiate the battle. Then we won't get as much experience though.
I must devise cold-resistant pathogens. Take plague there. Bring Nurgle trips.
Alright, we'll initiate with Kugath. Hopefully they don't run. Whew, they didn't run. Good. Okay. It should be alright. I mean, we might take some damage, but It should be good. Like, the main thing about this is we should get heaps of infections. Like, there's just so many dudes in this army. Like, they're all infantry. You know, I learned a little bit of cavalry, but yeah, just so many entities, you know. So we could potentially get like 500 or, you know, a shitload, you know, shitload of entities, basically. That's what we're hoping for. And hopefully we don't, like, die and lose the battle. That would also suck. We might camp in this forest. It looks pretty comfy. Might start cycling my less experienced Nurglings to the front so they can sort of soak a bit more damage. Yeah. Rah rah, you ready? I don't know what they're saying, but it's pretty awesome. Alright, try and keep our rotflies away from their missiles till they run out of ammo.
Yes. On the move.
What the fuck are you doing, Cougar? Stop shooting into the trees. We'll yeah, we'll move Kugath up to about there. And then we'll start shooting.
Plague sword. Ready.
We'll just wait for our other lord to come on. How do you like Nurgle faction so far? I really like Nurgle. Like, I really like the like somebody was saying before, I really like the theme of Nurgle of being like slow, inexorable, like tough, you know. They just keep coming towards you like zombies and just never stop, you know. That toughness thing, and also the idea of just putting lots of plagues out and having the plagues be like you know, eternal, like endless, like they just keep spreading and going around and around. Like I'd love to like send out a plague and then like 50 turns later, like it spreads off to the west, and then 50 turns later you see it spread back to your settlements from the east because it's gone around the whole world or something. That's kind of like the fantasy for Nurgle. But I don't know if, like, you know, we can actually get that happening. I haven't played Nurgle into the late game once you've got all of your infections and all that kind of stuff. Once you've got your infection rate, you know, like the texts that increase your chances of infection spreading and stuff like that. So yeah, I want to find out if that's doable or not. I might have to interrupt this campaign though, because I might have to do something different tomorrow, and then I have to go away for the weekend after that. So, you know, I might have to pause the Nurgle campaign and come back to it later or something. But yeah, we'll see how we go. All right, what are we gonna do here? Should we? How much magic we got? 50 out of 65. Plus we got more of a reserve as well. Not bad. Yeah, we'll just save the magic. What's Did they have any Marauder champions? I think that's just all crap Marauders, yeah. Yeah. Let's see how they're like few of those.
Superior position. So be it. Very well.
Yeah, Khorne and Nurgle are pretty different. Khorne's extremely fast-paced, super fast expansion, super fast everything, basically. Maybe not as fast as Slanesh in combat, but yeah. One's very fast in combat and very fast expanding. Norscan Plague sucks. What? Does Norska have Plague?
They die.
These guys should get pissed off soon, shouldn't they?
Slaughter them. Lugan, assaulting.
Here it comes. Hold the line. We might want to get away from this Norscan hero.
Infection is inevitable.
Yeah, I might just pull away from him and let my Nurglings deal with it.
Child, moving. Spread. Gang. Place.
Yeah, I think like all the ranged are trying to kill Kugar.
Lugan, plague. Rot. Fester. Pass. Plague Weaver. Moving. On the move. And experiment. My experiment succeeds. Despair. Decay. Deep from home. Rot. A child. Calculating my destination. I go. Spreading infection.
And get him out of the deeper into the forest so he doesn't take as much damage.
It is done.
I wonder if we can get some shots into this. If we can start shooting into their
A sensible location. Swords moving. Great. Grandfather asks it. The perfect plane. Nurgle's command. Kugat, plague,
kind of evade. Doesn't take too much damage.
decimate them. A superior position. Record.
Just ducking and weaving. We got this too squishy. Yeah. He I think once we get some more ward save on him and he gets some more missile resistance stuff in his chill tree, he's still gonna be squishy. He's just squishy to range though. Oh no, he's kind of squishy to melee at first. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't put any skill points into his like stuff, defensive stuff like much yet. No, and I suppose I put a bit of armor and health on him. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, he gets shot. It's a thing. There's not much you can really do about it. The Nurglings are suffering from not having his aura around them, I guess, as well. I think we've used up most of their ammo. Might just stick him in here and put his fire at will back on.
Plague and pass.
Yeah, here we go. Now we've got him firing. Finally, it's going to start doing some good damage, but now he's taking damage to these fucking hunters as well. We can always follow up and like fight them again. Just trying to get all my Nurglings out to chase down as much as they can. Get these guys too. Hey, the beasts can catch stuff. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't think we're going to catch many of them. We should get a fair few casualties, just a fair few captives just from the ones that we killed, like in the actual battle. Yeah, just get a few more infections. We can. There we go. This is my favorite race, and I fall asleep playing them. I always imagine Nurgle armies to be bloated, rusty warriors with guts leaking out of their armor, etc., rather than these silly, naked, plasticine dudes. I reckon that's coming, Pablito. It's just, yeah, they'll be saving the Nurgle warriors for a DLC, I reckon. Yeah, I wonder what, yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. I don't have a lot of deep knowledge about fantasy. I've read quite a few Warhammer Fantasy novels, but I never played Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop much. I collected some collected models and painted some armies. I was collecting Chaos Warriors for a while, but I got more into 40k. Anyway, so yeah, 385 infections. That's not too bad. If we had wiped out more of them, we would have got more, obviously.
Shove them into my vats. A plaguefather. Master. Cow. Spread pox. I must test my contagion.
Alright, we're going to the Plague Ridden. We'll take Plague Ridden of Death, I think, this time. Don't care, don't care. And melee defense is okay, I guess. Armor +6 is best we can get, I guess. Yeah, so he's gonna, when he levels up, he can get Fecundity, the heal as well, but he can get, you know, some more damaging spells. This Locus of Virulence, the actual damage one, could actually be quite good as well. I wonder how much damage the Locus of Contagion does. Cooldown 90 seconds. Oh, cooldown 90 seconds, so you can do it infinitely. That's pretty cool. I wonder how much does anyone have much experience with the Locus of Contagion? Does it actually do much damage? because I like the idea of having a spell that just you can cast it as many times as you want. 63 to 125 damage per second kind of makes me think that it only does it to like one entity at a time or something. Locust plus Rotfly is really powerful. What's Rotfly got to do with it? Contagion is cool, yeah. So maybe we don't really need the heal because we've got regeneration and we've got the healing spell if we really need a heal. Oh, the mount, right, yeah, right, yeah. You just mean like, yeah, like how having any caster on a mount's good because you can fly around and cast abilities without having to, yeah. I might just put the... Yeah, just put this one on so we can get some more spreads on in this battle. And then, yeah, if we go onto like, just say we go to Throttfriend. So we've got 13,545 money now. And then if we do growth plus money symptom, and we infect it. See, 13,695. See, it just works instantly. As soon as you spread it, you get the 150 gold. But it only works on settlements. Doesn't seem to work on spreading it to armies. So if I put it on these armies and spread it back and forth, I won't get heaps of money or anything. Won't get any money. So yeah, hopefully my obscene plague creation will spread across the world and give us a little bit of money. So yeah, if you've got the money to do it, if you've got the infections to do it, you just keep casting that every turn. You get 150 gold straight away, and if it spreads, you get another 150 gold. So potentially it's 300 gold extra per turn. So like at the start, that's you know, pretty good.
Nurgle's chosen.
Did I hire another? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'll find it manually again, and this time we want to try to get more. Want to try and kill more of them. Lore of Nurgle on a palanquin. And you put the Lore of Nurgle one in your stack. What is the palanquin? Doesn't give you any armor, does it? But it gives you more health.
Nurgle's command.
I don't feel like we can just go for it this time, but maybe I'm wrong. Soulblight is a must for Nurgle. Okay. Noted.
Unspeakable proxies. For my studies.
Actually, yeah, we'll sit back a little bit more this time and let our artillery do the work. Plus 50 armor and 2k HP. Oh, it does give you armor. Okay. It might not be bad because Kugath, it might be just like another target to spread the shooting from. Like I kind of don't like it because they get the shit out of him because they're a big target, you know. But on the other hand, you know, like we've already got Kugath who's going to be a big target and get the shit shot out of him regardless. So maybe having another hero on the Planquin will actually, you know, reduce the overall amount of shit shot outedness. Shattered. Well, they got wrecked.
My experiment succeeds! Kugath assaulting! Will rot! Decomposition!
I was hoping that was gonna do more.
Of sickness! Right decay! Murdered kin! Slain! The plaguefather! Decimate them!
Man, Kugath's getting fucked up.
The love of Nurgle! They die! Yes! Maggot King! Herald of Nurgle! Plague bearer! Champion! Thrones! Herald of Nurgle! Nurgle's rot! I know it is done. A new brew. Obey.
I'm gonna get some more infections by chasing down these routers, but I don't know if we're gonna get many of them. I returned. Had a video call I needed to, but I'm back for more stanky mercy madness. Ah, thanks, Nurgle. Welcome back. How do you group army in a certain number key? You just, some Nerganti said. You click the units you want and press G to group, or control and the number that you want them under. So you go like, select these guys, hold down control, press 3, they become group 3. If you do control G, they become a locked group, and then they'll stay in the formation that they're in and move around. So if you want to stay in a certain shape, they'll stay in that certain shape, and the fast units will slow down to match the slow units, but then you got to unlock it, and then they won't stay in the shape anymore. You love the content and want to stay in touch with the Madman, keep track of all the Total War Warhammer science he cooks up, follow him on Twitter. That's a nice message to pick up. Is that a new one? Or is that the same as the old one? Yeah, Discord's, if you want to chat with me about strats and stuff when I'm not streaming, then Discord's the best way. I don't like see every conversation, so if you want me to see something specific, just write out most of the mad when you're putting your strats in there. But yeah, quite often I'll have chats with the guys about different stuff. I've been we were talking about Nurgle strats today. Well, the Discord and Twitter need specific messages. Yeah, those are good messages, man. Well done. Oh yeah, I was going to say, if anyone, something that happened yesterday that was really cool. There was a part of the sorry, have I finished here? Yeah, sorry, a few things moving. The Demons of Chaos campaign that I was playing yesterday, basically the idea was to like learn them, figure out what a good early game strategy is, how to spend where you should spend your influence with different chaos gods and stuff, and yeah, so I at the sort of towards the end of the stream, I did this kind of like 5-minute like explanation of basically everything that I'd learnt so far, and somebody actually was nice enough to timestamp it in the comments so that other people could click on the comment and see it, and then they'd be able to straight away see my thoughts about the whole campaign, because a lot of people say that they don't have a chance to watch the whole stream, but they'd really like a summary of it or whatever, but yeah, quite often I don't get a time to do that, but because I had actually just said everything in one little block in the stream, and this guy was nice enough to timestamp it, I was able to just clip out that 5 minutes, upload it as a separate video, and then everybody who likes to, who's in that situation where they can't watch the whole stream, is able to just watch the video and stuff. So anyway, long story short, if you see a part of a stream, maybe when you're watching offline or whatever, and you think that it's got some really good information in it, and it's in a compact amount, if you could put a comment in the comments of that stream with the timestamp of where the part is that's good, then I can check it out. If it's worth uploading as a video, I can upload it, or I could edit it, do minimal editing on it and uploading it. But yeah, it's just because I don't have time to make like a 5 to 10 minute to make. That's me. Yeah. So I was just like, why is he talking? Yeah, I don't have time to make it like a long edited video like every day. But if it's just a clip, like I can probably do that every day. Like yesterday, I worked on a video for about 8 hours, and I was able to just quickly upload that clip in like 15 minutes. So I was able to put out a video. Like I didn't get to finish the video I was working on for 8 hours, but because everything up to here basically. There it is. Yeah, because sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, so it was Talk Von Thorn. So thanks, Talk Von Thorn. Special thanks to Talk. Because Talk put the timestamp in for that particular part, I was able to quickly clip that out, upload it as a video, and was able to put out some content yesterday, whereas otherwise I wouldn't have been able to. And all the people that didn't have time to watch the stream can watch that video and get a little bit of information. So yeah, it was win-win. So anyway, long story short, if you see any good clips, please put them in timestamps in the comments. I don't mean like just memey stuff that's funny or whatever, like if I make a stupid face or say something silly or whatever, or say something funny or whatever. I mean, you can still clip them if you want, that's cool, but I probably wouldn't upload that sort of stuff, re-upload that sort of stuff. But it might be funny just to timestamp it for other people anyway. But more like, yeah, if it's informative or interesting or a really good battle or something, or you want to say, oh, that part of that battle was good, or that kind of stuff. If anyone wants, yeah, anyway, timestamps. Yeah, if anyone wants a timestamp, I'll thank you in the video if I do upload it, if you get me a good timestamp, and it's good for everybody basically. Anyway, get that good info dump. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Who do you think is the better faction, Goldtooth or Disciples of the Maw? Well, that's a hard one, Chaco. I think that we got 191 infections. That's not too bad. That's basically 2 more plagues that would be worth 150 gold each. So it's like 300 gold. Whereas if we did that, we get 795 gold. Oh, okay, when you think of it that way, it's like not very good, is it? Oh, but they could spread. And we do get more infections that way. Hey Sam, just cash for Nurgle content. Thanks for working on figuring him out. I know, Sam. Yeah, we're just at the start of everything right now. We're just figuring it all out. I'm gonna go with the infections. I want to try out more plagues, even though like it probably would have actually made more money if I just took the money. Alright, we'll force march back in here. We need more infections to unlock stronger. Yeah, that's right. We need more infections to unlock stronger plagues. Exactly. It's an investment, less money now, but more money later on in the future when we need it. We'll get one more Nurgling. One thing I really like about one thing that's really cool about the Nurgle mechanic, because when you summon them, they come on with only 80% health, right? So that means you can use them straight away to like pump up the health of your damaged units. So it's kind of cool like that. So like these guys that have got 2 experience bars, I can use it to pump them up, and then these guys have got 3 experience bars, I can fill them up. So it's pretty cool.
Submit to my research.
Actually, we could do. It's amazing how quick you can get soul grinders as no. Yeah, we need to get it. We need to get set up and start building up to tier 3. I don't really want to build it in my starting province because I'm prepared to lose that. So yeah. Alright, cool. So basically replenished all of our Nurglings and League Shield. Yeah, that'll be good. But yeah, we're so close now. We've got 4 more levels and then we get our Mortis engine, so it's gonna be good.
This will infect.
Lando's units are so expensive though, yeah, true. Yeah, how much does it? Soul Grinder costs like 4,000 gold to recruit it or something, doesn't it? It's like everything that you get for Nurgle is like, everything you recruit for Nurgle is like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, thanks again for that super chat, Sam. I'll name this plague ritter after you. Because you've got, your surname's a good demon name, I reckon. Altshaw the Regurgitator. Actually, maybe we'll make him the Indoctrinator. Ah. I'll just call him the Bloated. That fits in better. Alright. Herald of Nurgle Death. We don't want to give him. We want to put him on a rot fly so he can get into the action because he's going to be reinforcing all the time. Yeah, the buildings are really expensive. Yeah, 10k for one building, exactly. Yeah, and it's like because the one building is all levels of the building, then you have to pay. You know, like even just to put the level 1 building in, it's like 10k. But on the other hand, you don't have to build all the buildings. You know, like if it was a normal faction, you have to spend like, you know, 1.5 to 2k for the first building, and then like, you know, 3 or 4k for the second building, and so on and so forth. So it'd be more, you pay more in total by the end of it. But yeah,
Thought, open your... You dare! You come before me as a penitent. This tickle.
who else who else has regions that is, yeah, if we can, where are we? If we can give away Glutport to somebody. Yeah, we'll give away Glutport to these dudes. And then that will block
You need to know.
how much do you want to give us for that? 2,300. It's not that great. Yeah, that's cool. Sweet. So we give him Glutport. We're going to lose some income, but the good thing about that is that now, like, they're blocking off our capital from these dudes, and these guys are already friendly with us. So this can hopefully just sort of survive in there for ages and it's never get taken over. I don't know. It's probably a bit of a long shot, but. And Daco Wharf, I'll just leave it there and let it give us a bit of additional growth and money for a while. Keros has more growth than Kugath. Yeah, and Scarbrand has more growth than Kugath as well. I haven't really figured out how the Slanesh one works, but I think it's like you have to manage like your public order and stuff like that. Depending on if you have certain things going on, then you'll get more growth and more money and that kind of stuff.
Great Poxmaker, an opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarfen specimens and find out the cause of their frustrating resistance to your concoctions.
The plague gives growth. You can give it 3 to 4 times. Yeah. The plague that gives growth is pretty good. I've been using that on a little bit, but actually that's a good call. I'll put the growth plague on this settlement because that way it might spread to the surrounding areas as well. Actually. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, we'll live at 984. We should get one spread straight away, and then maybe we'll get another one over the M-turn, you know. Just give us like a little bit of money, a little bit extra money. He gets a small bonus faction wide every time he wins a battle if you grab that skill in his unique line. Yeah, but that's like, I don't know. I was looking at that, but I don't know how it works. Does it stack, or is it just like he constantly has 5 growth active if he's winning a battle? Or can you win like 5 battles in a row and get like, you know, plus 25 growth? Like that, yeah, it doesn't have a timer on it though, right? So does that stack up infinitely or anything, or what's the go with that? If that just stacks infinitely until he has infinite growth, then that'd be pretty sweet. But I assume that's not how it works. think it's 5 growth per faction wide per battle one. Like, yeah, but I mean, does it keep stacking after over more than one turn? Just that turn. Oh, okay, right. So if you win like 3 battles, you'll get plus 15 growth that turn. Yeah, it's kind of cool, I guess. All right, so my plan is that we let these guys. I don't know. Should we just bust for Cracker Drac? Because what's Cracker Drac? It's already tier 2.
The fetid brewmaster.
Can we attack them? I don't know if we can attack them.
Do you take me for a wazzock? Let's prepared. Welcome to my lab. I'll concoct a perfect plague.
Yeah, we'll give Kugath that one, so get 1 spread there. Then get 1 there. No. Okay, so what the fuck happened there? Oh yeah, so yeah. So this lord, I think this lord spread his plague to Kugath. And like, yeah, it's like, so it's kind of awkward, but like, so if you put a new plague onto somebody, then that plague will spread like 4 times. But if you have a plague from the previous turn and you try and spread that one, you can only spread it once, maybe. Sometimes you can't spread it at all. I'm not sure how it works exactly, but so yeah, so basically I think what happened there was I put the new plague on Nurgle, on Kugath, that should have been able to switch like 4 or 5 times. But then when I tried to transfer it to the other guy, his plague that was already existing from last turn went on to Kugath, and that just like ended it, because the old plagues only spread once or none. Sometimes they don't spread at all. So yeah. Anyway, so that sort of fucked us up there, but wasn't really worth the 25. Oh, you know what I could have done to fix that? I could have transferred the units before and then done the plague after, and then like I might just yeah, I don't normally like to save scum because I like to keep the continuity going, but this is a bit of a science stream, and so we're doing this for science. So I'll just reload the save. And I've got a theory that if I transfer the unit before I put the plague on Kugath, then we'll still get that one transfer. And then, but I'm not sure whether that's still going to block like the other transfer after I put the plague on Kugath or not. But yeah. Yeah, so it's 5 growth per turn. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's okay. It's, yeah, it's not, I mean, you know, sometimes you might get 4 battles in a turn occasionally. Like if there's a couple of stacks nearby and you get like 2 attacks on one of them, and then you siege on something else, or, you know, whatever. Yeah, or, yeah, just, yeah. But yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't think it's as good as the Mortis engine effect, but yeah. Yeah, so, as I was saying, put this guy in here, then I go over this guy, and then I transfer that 1 unit, and we should get the plague transferred to Kugath, hopefully. Yeah, okay, so that was the plague that was... Oh, they both did it. So both of them transferred the plagues to each other, right? Then, so we got actually got 2 infections out of that, so that's pretty good. And then now I put the new plague, and then neither of those. So that was the old plague from last turn, right? Both of them transferred the plague to each other, so they got 1 each. But I think that's the maximum. Like, you can't spread an old plague more than once. So we transfer him back again. Yeah, nothing, right? You can't transfer it again. Transfer it back. Still, no, nothing. Okay. Transfer it back again. No, nothing. See, so I've proven that point. You can't, an old plague from previous turn, you can't transfer more than once per turn. So that plague's done. Now, unless that blocks transfer of new plagues. Wait, I need to get Kugath. Kugath makes it a bit cheaper. Okay, now we got Kugath got one. Now hopefully it's not blocked. Nice. Then we got one there. Then we get two. And then we get one more. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, that's good. I didn't understand how that worked before. I thought I thought that was how it worked, but I didn't understand the relation. So yeah. So basically, you got to like transfer before you play Kugath, so you get rid of any old plagues, and then you put the new plague on, and you can be assured that no other plagues are going to override it because they've already done their one transfer that they can, the maximum one transfer they can do. So yeah. So that's pretty cool. That was some science right there. If you had a third army, could you transfer it again to the new army? No, because only one. Well, maybe like no. So each plague can only transfer once. If it's after the first turn. So the first turn it can transfer like 4 or 5 times, right? Once, one on the initial one, and then like 4 more times. But then the second turn, like each plague can only transfer once. So if you got 2 guys, each of them can transfer it to the other one once. If you had 3 guys, all of them could transfer it once to somebody else. But you couldn't, but like if, so just say Kugath and this guy transfer to each other, then they both transfer once to each other. But then if the other guy transfers it to one of them, then he could transfer it to one of them and override their plague, but they couldn't transfer it to him because they've already transferred it somewhere else. You know what I mean? No, if you put another plague on, it overwrites the first plague, I believe. Or maybe it's different for each. I think each symptom might be separate. So if you have like more symptoms, they all have their own separate timers and stuff. Anyway, yeah, I think we kind of figured that out now. Figured out what's going on there. Yeah, so I think you can put 2 plagues on, and I think the symptoms might be separate. So you might, if like if one plague was like just this with no symptoms, and the other one was like that with this symptom or something, then you would end up with. Well, no, like, so just so it was this one and that symptom and that one and that symptom, and then you overwrote this one with that one, then you would end up with both symptoms, I think. I'm not sure if you would end up with both plagues or not, though. Anyway, 49. Bro, just need like one more. Did I already do the money plague?
I must test my contagion.
No, I didn't do the money, alright. Okay, so I might just put the growth again, and I'll put the money on this time. No, I'll put this on. Have we got a settlement that I don't care about? Oh no, it's okay. I'll get it next turn. It's fine. So we'll put the growth. This one's got the growth plague. Yep. We'll put the growth plague back on this one again. And we'll get some 150 gold as well. Okay, and then if that does happen to spread to either of these settlements, then I'll get an extra 150 gold. So it can be like, you know, 300 gold we might get out of it. What are all the symbols on Kugath, the lower right of his portrait? This one is his plague that he's got. He's got plus 30 experience per turn because of a hero. And you got -7 enemy control per turn because of, I don't know, something, an event that he got. This is items. Alright. So I reckon we just beeline over here to try to get to Cracker Drac. If this gets taken out, I don't really care. Hey Dave, how's it going, man? I'm gonna need you to drop a Plague YouTube explanation video. Hey Robert Dixon, I already did drop one, but that was a little bit of extra information on top of the previous one. Yeah, I put up a little video about explaining how to spread the plagues using the army transfer, but I didn't realize how it worked with the second turn thing exactly. I don't know, maybe I did say that already in the video, I can't remember. Oh yeah, Frozen Landing, this is like, doesn't really have much use to us. What's this? Skaven Corruption 22. So is this Skaven land? And if so, which clan is it? Oh, Clan Gritus? Ah. Is it like if we don't know that they're there, we can't transfer because we don't know if we've got a border on them? That sucks. Late to the stream, leveling Kugath. There's lots of trial and error in early game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Trial and error. We're trying a bit of a migration campaign. I feel like the migration campaigns are usually kind of fun because they're different and you get into funny situations and stuff. But they're not always useful because there might be like a non-optimal thing that no one really wants to migrate there, so it's just kind of a waste of time. But quite often the migration is like the better play. Like I think migrating with Slaanesh is really strong. I think migrating with Castalton, if you go in the Patriarch Doom stack, is really strong. Although I guess just staying where you are would be pretty good as well.
Presents itself to collect more dwarven specimens and find out the cause of their frustrating resistance.
Didn't we already get that? Is it a different one? I don't know. I thought we already did that. At least our plague drones are nearly healed up. That's pretty good.
We move forthwith.
All right, let's pop a little bit of a ambush in plain sight. Alright, perfect. Hopefully if these guys come out and get ambushed, that'll be super sweet. Yeah, I think if Dash is here, he can let you know if I'm explaining this wrong. But the reason why you do this, so you put the ambusher behind. I think Legend explained this on one of his streams as well. You put the ambusher behind, and then you put the bait army just in front, but within the circle of influence of the ambushing army, because so if I put him behind, right, they'd be moving through to get him, and then I would ambush them. I'd get the chance to ambush them. If my ambush succeeded, cool, I'd ambush, but this guy would probably be out of range, so he wouldn't be able to join into the battle. Also, if my ambush fails, they'll get to here, my ambush fails, and then they'll just be like, oh shit, then we'll fuck that, we'll go away again. You might not get the chance to kill them or whatever. Whereas if you put them in here, right, then they get to here, where my ambush radius is. My ambush radius is here, right? So they get to about here, which is his radius edge, and they're like, yeah, cool, we want to attack. So they issue an attack order. Once they go from there to there, they can't stop themselves. They're going to attack, right? So then even if my ambush fails, they're stuck. They're stuck inside my my zone of control. So they basically get zone of control locked by it. So yeah. Anyway, so I think that's why you put them in front. If you was wondering about that. Pretty sure that Thrott. No, I don't think it was Thrott. Thrott's over here. Yeah, so Thrott's Thrott's there. And this is like some other Skaven, possibly. So the Skaven is going up. So I assume that means they've just conquered it. Or maybe they've conquered like down here. Or down here or something and it's spreading. I don't know.
The plague weaver.
Did I already plague this turn? I don't think I did this turn, did I? My plagues never seem to spread much. Good shit. I wonder if I put the money plague on my armies, if we might be able to get it to spread to, we might be able to get it to spread to a territory and then get money that way. Because it doesn't spread onto your arm. It doesn't give you money. It doesn't give you... There's a commandment that increases plague spread. Yeah, but the commandment only increases plague spread on your armies, not on your settlements, which is really shit. We could try and do it here, but I don't think we've got enough movement to be able to actually... Yeah, it's okay. We don't really need the... Actually, no, I can do it at the start of next turn, so it's fine. I'll do the settlement. I'll do the money settlement thing. Just get some more money. Yeah, I think if we put the money plague onto our armies, then they'll spread a bit, but I don't know if they spread a lot in settlements. Hey Benji, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, flesh abundance, boom, we got the proper heals now. Pretty good. Okay, we need to get one more technology to go to the next spot. Plus 10 in chaotic climbs. I don't think the dwarf lands are in chaotic climbs. Nah, it's like mountains. Yeah, we're kind of migrated away from the chaotic climbs. So what else do we want? This one we maybe want later on. I can't see myself building that building anytime soon. Actually, I might take the diplomatic relations because I wanted to try to like buy and sell stuff. Still going by feet. Nice. Yeah, I might take these relations with this Khanate and Slaaneshi relations just so that we can try and sell some regions to them later on. So yeah, you reckon they spread a lot late game? Specifically the money one, Ryan, or you just mean in general? Suckers, they fell for it. Yeah, see my ambush didn't fire, so they went in through my zone, but my ambush didn't go off. But yeah, it's too late. They already attacked anyway, so they can't like run away. They need to, yeah, they maybe need to upgrade the AI or something so that they can get out of that. But I don't know. I feel like it's a good, I think it's a skill thing. Like once you know how to do that, I think it's like kind of cool, like setting up ambush traps and zone lock traps and stuff like that. Because yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just like it gives you a bit more, like it's satisfying to know how to do these things and have that extra sort of skill cap on your strategy map game, you know. It's not like brain science or anything, but it's pretty cool. You could change it so that it doesn't work anymore, but I don't know if that would really like improve the game or anything, you know. I'll hide behind this rock. They'll never know what hit them. In general, there is a symptom to increase spread as well. Yeah, that's right. There is a symptom to increase spread, but yeah, I don't even know if it's like that worthwhile because it costs so much extra. Well, no, I suppose it is. Yeah, because once like that's right. When I was playing before, when I get to the point where I'm like recruiting cultists to go out and spread it to further away places because I've already like plagued everything near me, that's when you'd really want that increased spread chance so you can try and keep them going. I don't know if I don't know how. I'm speaking for someone who will play until the whole map is painted, so I have no statistic analysis, only the fact that I have a high number of plague spread notifications. Nice. Yeah, that's what I want to. That's what I want to see. I just want to like have the end turn happen, and it's just like plague, 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 plague. You know, just like plagues everywhere. That's what you want. I think, yeah, my goal, if I was going to play this campaign out, like my goal would be to conquer the Empire, of course. It's all about conquering the Empire. It'd be like conquer the Empire and just make the whole Empire into like a plague-ridden cesspit. That would be sweet. Sorry, I forgot to play the game. But yeah, no, that's good information, right? I'm glad to hear that. So it sounds like you were like what we were talking about before. Like basically the satisfaction of Nurgle is twofold. It's like having these tanky units that just never die, and having this like plagues that just keep spreading everywhere and they're just unstoppable. So you were kind of getting that satisfaction, I guess, of having the plague vibe. That's what makes Nurgle fun. Yeah, that's right. That's Nurgle's ultimate goal. Yeah, for sure. We want to plague the shit out of everything. Alright. You guys nearly healed up. We got a little bit of replenish, so that was good. Save your ammo. Actually, I don't think we'll go in the forest because that way we can't shoot as much. Get these guys well back, just trying to get them replenished up basically. Yeah, we want to try and really annihilate this army because we don't want it to get back to the garrison.
Bringer of sickness.
Should have done that the other way. I forgot about the miners with blasting charges. Blasting charges are really bad on Nurglings. They just fuck you up. They just like blow up everything. Like anything that does explosive AoE damage basically is like not what you want. What's that? It's not any use, is it? No. What if we can kill their lord eventually with magic? This is going quite well, I think. Good thing about dwarves is that they fight to the death, so you get lots of infections from them. Oh, we got some fleeing units. Nurglings only have 60 models. Yeah. So they've got pretty good health, really. Like, where's the Nurgling? Yeah, they've got 8.4k health, and they're regenerating as well. Oh, we got him. He routed. It's game over. Game over, man. One of 140 hit points per model plus regen. Yeah. They're very hard to kill, aren't they? But the thing with the AoE is the AoE is really bad because, like, even though they've got low entities per unit, and you would think that makes them less susceptible to AoE, it's not really like that, because the way I'm fighting with the blob, it means that every time they throw a grenade, it hits like 50 units. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like a massive damage multiplier for them. It's not because of the unit, it's because of the way that I'm playing with the blob tactics. Like, even if you have like I mean you're right, they take less damage than they would if they were Skaven with like 160 models per unit or whatever. But I wanted to kill that Lord, but I kind of need to. Oh no, cool, we can kill the Lord. Get on him. Right. And these guys are after them, they're after them. Yeah, it's kind of going okay. You guys all have to kill that guy. Yeah, I think we should get a good few infections out of this. I think they're going to catch.
of Nurgle. Putrid, come here.
Although Nurglings will probably get nerfed to 90 models, like the opposite of VP Zombie Cruise. Why do you say that, Matt? You just think that would be a thing that could happen, or did you get a hint that somebody suggests that, or spells destroy all blobs, even corns and dwarves? Yeah, AoE spells are bad for blobs. Yeah, demons disintegrating is not much fun. Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Cool. I think we pretty much nearly annihilated 90% of this army. I'm pretty happy with that. Drones are goofy. Yeah, kind of. Why is the blob so strong instead of trying to envelop the smaller numbers of enemy, for example? It's just to do with the durability, basically, man. It's just like because they're very tough. Like the Nurglings are very tough, and because they're regenerating, but they're only regenerating if they stay within the AoE around Kugath. So as soon as they spread out, they're no longer regenerating and they start dying, right? So there's that. The other thing is when you're in a blob, like the enemy can't penetrate in, like, just say you've got a blob of like 10 units really close together, the enemy can go around and they can attack like they can attack a bunch of units around the edge of your blob. But if you're like all spread out and you like penetrate into the enemy, then like all of a sudden like crap loads of entities are all in, like everyone's going to die really fast if they all mix in together. So the blob just reduces the amount of dying on both sides. It reduces how many of them you kill as well. But it still works out better for you because you're like our thing is durability. That was pretty devastating. Enemy captured 1,000, so we get 500 infections. Oh, this is a good one. So you have 500 infections, but we only get 500 gold. So it's, yeah, these guys, I guess these are lower value guys or something. Anyway, 500 infections, very nice. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, if you're playing Nurgle and you're having trouble with not getting enough infections, you need to set ambush traps and stuff to fight more field battles. Field battles is where you get your infections from. Did I just get a free fucking cultist? Sick. Is he, where did he spawn? Like back at home base or like near Cougar? Yeah, that's like super not really useful.
Embrace despair.
I do like the cultist model. How cool is he? He looks messed up. He looks a little bit like low, like I feel like his color palette could be a little bit more, like he needs more contrast, you know? Needs a little bit more contrast, I think. He's a bit sort of faded looking, but yeah, but basically looks pretty cool. Got 6 armor, that's not bad. I mean, it's not, like, all these new traits are all shit. Like, they have low amount of stats, but yeah, whatever. Hey, Mercy is streaming. Hey, Plague Harlequin, how you going? He needs to be thicker. Yeah, I guess so. But I think he's meant to be like dying. He's like a, yeah, he's like a victim of some wasting disease. Any man in Nurgle army, heresy. But he's human though. It's like the contrast. Check this guy out coming after a Throttfriend. Oh, can we give Throttfriend to? No, I can't give it to anyone. Yeah, Crocodrak's. I don't know, it's probably not going to be that good. So where are we going to actually, like, live? I guess we should go to Fort Stragoff. Would that be a good place to settle? Yeah, I don't know. We'll just try and take Crocodrak for starters. Oh yeah, chance of spreading plagues plus 50% all armies is pretty good. Oh yeah. Now we can test another thing, another bit of science here, right? So as I was like my theorem that I was what's the other thing? Who's the actual scientist? Who's an actual scientist that knows the real terminology? What's the thing when you have like a theory that and then other people can like debunk it and stuff? Anyway, hypothesis. Okay, my hypothesis. Thank you, like sorry, I'm a bad scientist. I don't even know the science words. I'm a total war scientist. It's not like a real scientist. It's just a made up thing. But anyway, yeah, my hypothesis, thanks Spartan. My hypothesis is that a new plague that you create that turn can be spread 4 times on the same turn. An old plague that has come from a previous turn can only be spread a maximum of 1 time, but sometimes it can't be spread at all, possibly. And normally when if you fight in a battle, then yeah, if you fight in a battle, usually everyone that fights in the battle will have a chance of getting the plague. And I don't have any evidence to support this, but I'm putting forward a theory that basically if we fight in the battle, there'll be some spreading will go on, and that spreading will be taken from our 4 total spreads that we get on a new plague spread. So what I'm saying is I put a new plague before. So first we transfer the plagues between these guys, right? We'll just switch a unit. No plague spread. Okay, so we can't spread plagues this turn, right?
You are just
Yeah. So these plagues that we've spread here, they don't want to spread anymore. We're not gonna, no matter how many times we switch, we won't get any spread, right? So the old plague's dead. Forget about the old plague. Now that means, like, the other part of the hypothesis was that once we've done that, we've determined the old plague can't spread, so it can't fuck up the new plague. Now I put the new plague on Kugath, and then this new plague should be free to spread up to 4 times, right?
contagion.
Oh, we only need one more to unlock this. It's a bit of a waste because... Oh, it doesn't matter. It's for science. Yeah, so we put this on Kugath. Get 1 spread. Now, there should be like 4 more spreads that can possibly happen with it, right? Also, we've unlocked this, so we can now summon Plague Bearers in this battle. I could have done something else that would have been better for spreading, but I wanted to get the Plague Bearers for the battle, so yeah. Anyway, so now we should have 4 more spreads, right? And then when we fight this battle, it'll possibly spread to this army. And then if it does, my theory is that we'll still have 3 spreads left. So that's what I want to find out. Or if it doesn't spread, then we should still have 4 spreads left. So hopefully we'll get it. Can you overwrite with the Plague Bearer version? Oh yeah, sorry, I don't have the Plague Bearers, do I? Crap. That was a waste. I could have just done something else that would have actually been worthwhile. Anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. It still won't affect the thing. I could overwrite with the Plague Bearers, but I don't have any more. I can't do any more plagues this turn on units, so I can only do plagues on armies. Alright.
Plague Weaver.
Yeah, I can't do the Plague Bearers because I fucked it up. It's alright.
Make them dissolve their flesh.
Yeah, so we did the initial spread. We should have 4 more spreads left. Or basically 2 each kind of thing. But if it spreads during the battle, if it spreads to the other guy, then we should have 1 less left over. That's my hypothesis. I saw a claim, I believe, from legend that losing a battle with a retreat of a plague-ridden spreads plague. I think anytime you have a battle, it spreads. Yeah, I don't know if it's 100% spread chance, but it's a high spread chance. Like if you have like 4 reinforcing armies and you fight a battle, then like all your 4 reinforcing armies and the other guy will all get the plague usually. But I don't know if it like, yeah, I don't know if it's 100% though. Is there anything clever I want to do with the siege, or should I just mindlessly lob my way through it like I do everything else? Well, not everything else, but you know, there's a fair bit of blobbing goes on. Let's be honest. I kind of want one where we can take the box like fairly soon after we get in. I don't know where to go in. I mean, whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's not like we're gonna lose the battle anyway, so I think if we go like here, okay.
Plague Weaver. Slaughter them.
I love how the enemy just like immediately gets off the walls. It's like, walls are a death trap. Get the fuck out of here.
The perfect plague.
Like, even the AI knows that walls are shit. See if we can knock any of them off. There we go. Any of them gonna get up again? Nah, none of them got up. I wonder if they count as kills. You probably don't. They probably don't count as kills. No, I didn't get as good of a charge that time. But yes, okay, so confirmed. Charging the walls actually does instantly kill them, which is pretty cool. Oh man, we got caught up in actually no, we'll put over here. Oh, we're getting the shit shot out of us by towers. I wonder what a whole Rotfly stack would be like. What the fuck? It's not good. Get over there and stop that shit. Quick. Shut them down. It's good being able to, at least we can heal our Rotflies now. So they don't get wrecked quite as bad. Yeah, if you cast multiple plagues, it gets complicated. But yeah, you're right. Casting less plagues to monitor it would be the more efficient way to monitor it. But like as a Nurgle player, you just want more plagues everywhere, all over the place. So it's like it's counterintuitive. The science, you know, the science of Nurgle is at odds with the joy of Nurgle. That's how I see it. Very minimal damage. The Rotfly's got full health back. That was pretty good. Hey Turtle Warhead, the experiments are going good. Life and trade-offs. I want it all. Exactly. There can never be enough of me. Rotflies are terrible, they're due to towers, they're due to melee, other flying things kill them, and they're very dopey to control. Yes, I would agree with all those things, but they're still pretty useful though, I think. Even after all that. Oh, where's this thing over there? Is that the one we want? Yep. Rotflies terrorize dwarfs. Yeah, they seem pretty good against the dwarfs. They are armor piercing. Good to so many Nurglings giggling. Playing best deal with playing Nurgling is watching the green tide and those sounds. Just a happy faction. They're a happy faction, and like it's good when you see the army. Oh, this isn't a good shot from here, but it's good when you see the whole army coming in, and it's like this giant Kugath kind of coming through, and this like just cloud of flies and like, you know, gross like vapors and shit, and then like just this carpet of Nurglings everywhere, like kind of bubbling along, and it looks like a plague. Like the Nurgle army just looks like a bubbling plague of like blisters and sores coming towards you. It's really cool. Plague toads mix well with Nurglings. Yeah, a bunch of people have been trying to get me to use plague toads. I'm coming around to the idea. Like, I think, yeah, it sounds good. Plague toads, the disruption, you know, all that stuff. But I just think like it's just not really needed though. You know, I just feel like the Nurglings do fine, especially in Kugath's army. Like the Nurglings are they just like, you know, like melee just isn't the problem for Nurgle. You know, it's ranged, and I don't feel like the Nurglings probably ate up a tenth of the animation budget. Yeah, it was. They must have been a bit of a challenge to make, eh? Mixed on the toes, like me minus settlements. Yeah, I mean they're a mobility unit, and they can capture points. No, fuck it. Let's just shoot them. We got extra magic. May as well use it up. We got anyone else we want to heal? Yeah, I guess we want to heal Kuga. There we go. How's our beast? He's fully regenerated. And we could heal this guy a little bit if we really wanted to. Yeah, now that we've got some heals, getting some more single entity monsters in there could be good. But yeah, the toads are okay. But yeah, they're more expensive than Nurglings. They're not as durable as Nurglings, and they do a bit more damage, and they kind of make your stacks a bit tankier and all that kind of stuff. But you just don't need it though, you know. Like you don't need more tankiness and more disruption of melee. I don't think. Like I think the toads are good in multiplayer, but I just think in single player, like in Kugath's army at least, I don't know. Maybe if you had a second army that wasn't Kugath's army, then you know maybe it'd be fine. But yeah, it's just like I don't really care about like 5% more melee efficiency, you know, that the toads might give you. You know, what I'm worried about is getting shot and getting blown up by magic. So yeah, if there's a unit that can stop that, then that's what I want. Get 12 infections. See, we don't really care about the 12 infections anymore. The money's okay. Oh yeah, so army receives plague. So the army spread once to this guy, right? And then we should have 3 more spreads left. Oh well, we could spread to Kuga twice, and we could spread him 1 more once. But I don't know if they'll both work. There we go. That's what's it called? That's in line with my hypothesis. So we had 3 more plague spreads afterwards, plus the initial spread. So yeah, so it's four total spreads I think are allowed. Oh, I think Legend did some testing on this, and he was saying it was more complicated than that. Like maybe if you had like 3 lords, then you could spread it more times and stuff. But I've never found that. Like I could only get, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. But with 2 lords, you can definitely get 4 per turn. Maybe with 3 you could get like 6 or 9 per turn or something. I don't know. Oh, it's both capacity for plague-ridden and cultists. Cool. All right. So it's actually pretty good when you think about it like that. You get like 2. You get like both. Oh wait, how do we build cultists? Does everything have capacity, or is this? Can we just recruit cultists like anywhere, or tier 3 settlements? No, tier 3 settlements is tier 3 minor settlements. Tier 3 minor settlements, right. Shit. Okay, so we need to get a tier 3 minor settlement. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like 2 cultists maybe once they leveled up for some summons. The blob can protect them.
Glory for Plaguefather!
Oh yeah, so somebody was saying, who are we, which... Yeah, so this is the one you want me to get, right? Black Plague. All right, so we'll put it's not very I think we'll put this on army stuff. I think we'll just do that on army stuff. We'll keep going the growth one on our actual settlements. Yeah, next turn we'll put the Plague Bearer one on crew growth next turn. So is Crocodrak like no... Oh, they got 1 settlement left still. I think I get 6 with 3 lords. Yeah, I think that's what Legend was saying, something like that. Like if you have, like each one can get 2, each one can have it spread to them twice, or spread, yeah, something like that. Living a lack for the algorithm. Oh, thanks a lot, Total Warhead. Appreciate it, man. Should we try and do some damage to them, or just don't bother? Oh, I wouldn't, let's just do it. I wouldn't mind. Somebody was saying that the tier 1 garrisons are really good with Nurgle. Like I don't expect to win or anything, but it'd be interesting to see, you know, how much damage that we can do. You got 6 with 3 lords. Oh, nice. Can you try it with 8, with 4 lords, and see if you can get 8? Remember to clear the old plague next turn by transferring units with everybody before you put the new plague on. Okay, I don't know if I had a preference for this. It's going to be bad because they've got so many archers. So they just, you know, shoot the crap out of you, basically. I wonder if we could just blob. What about if we blob, like, no, it's not really much of a blob. Yeah, I don't know. What's the plan here? What's the plan? What's the play here? Just hold 1 and hope for the best. Yeah, I kind of feel like we just have to hold 1 and just, that's the best we can do.
Swords weep.
Shit, those towers are good, aren't they? They're doing like 10%. They're probably doing like 10% of the unit's health, like in one shot. So we need another one.
Bring Nurgle's rot.
Yeah, I reckon this quarter of the army is getting pretty fucked up. I wonder if I should try and put down like another tower. I can't even.
Plague sword ready. Rot, child. Taliban, obey! Record infections. Sly bearer.
No, they're gonna take out. They're gonna take those ones.
Throne of destruction. Putrid. Computer.
Yeah, we're gonna lose. Gonna lose those ones. It's okay. We can deal with it.
Taliban. Horned rough-bags. Damn good.
I don't know if I want to upgrade this because they go out of action for so long when you upgrade them, don't they? I wonder if I upgrade a damaged unit, like how long that would last for. These frogs, these toads are going to be like this star of the star battle now. After me dissing them and shit. It wasn't dissing them, but yeah. Apparently YouTube lets you change your name. Slick. Thought this was slightly more appropriate than Plague Harlequin. Oh, well, don't change your name too much, Plague Harlequin, otherwise I won't remember you anymore. Hey Plush, how you going? Like I vaguely remembered the name Plague Harlequin because I think because you've been in other streams, but now you're gonna need Plague Bearer, I'm like gonna forget that you're the same person. But yeah, anyway, like I know some people quite enjoy changing their nicknames constantly on YouTube and also Discord. Looking at you, Grandfather Nurgle, by the way. I can see how it's kind of funny. It's like wearing a new hat, wearing a costume, role playing and all that shit. But the whole point of having a name is to be able to be identified. And if like no one knows who the fuck you are, it's like, I don't know, it's like, I get it's kind of cool, but it's the primary purpose of a name, which is like having people to know who the fuck you are. That's the part that doesn't work. So it's like, yeah, anyway, that's just my little two cents about it. It's because just for me, it's like, it's really hard to learn. It's really hard to remember, like, 10,000 people. Not that there's 10,000 people that come to my streams, but like probably a few hundred people that come to my streams, and it makes it extra challenging if you don't keep the same name. So yeah, that wasn't a dig at you, by the way, Plague Bearer. It was just a general thing. I think that some people just don't understand like how it is, like in a way. Like they don't understand that changing your name all the time has that effect, that no one can get to know you because they don't know who the fuck you are all the time. They're like, oh, why is this guy talking to me? And then like you think that you've got a bit of a relationship because you've chatted before, but they don't know that because you changed your name. Yeah, it's like if you only talk to your good friends and your good friends know who you are, then they're just like, oh yeah, that's his new name, cool. And then they just transfer all of their knowledge of your relationship onto the new name. But if you're dealing with a lot of people that are just casual acquaintances, they just won't know that you're the same person, you know what I mean? I think we're nearly at the end of our life cycle here. We've done quite a bit of damage to them though. We'd like to kill these archers down here before. We're gonna lose our tower. Yeah, nah, it's all over. It's all over. Boom. Oh, well, that was cool. That was pretty cool. Yeah, those towers are good. Whoever was saying that the Nurgle garrisons are good, I agree. And I think that fits in with their theme. Like, I think that fits in their theme of being like not super aggressive, but then once they've taken over a place, they're like hard to get rid of. So yeah, you're the only streamer I watch anymore. I should pick a good permanent name for here. Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, it's up to you. I've said my piece. I probably labored the point a bit too much there, but yeah, that's my point about it. Like, I totally understand people like to change their names all the time because it's fun and whatever. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure, like, just be aware if you're trying to be part of a community, it's very counter to that thing of being part of the community if you change your name all the time, because then it makes it very hard for new people to get to know you. And yeah, we've got, I think in general we've got a really good, you got 8 with 4 lords. Okay, cool. Okay, Neganti, there you go. Yeah, when I was doing my tests, I had 8 lords, but I had 4 lords, but I was getting random amounts. I think it was because I didn't know that I had to clear it. I had to clear the old one first. All right, Warsmith, I'll just, you know, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I think Warsmith's a good name. I definitely consider sticking with it if I were you. But Plague Harlequin was a pretty good name too. I don't think Plague Ridden was not as good of a name. Because, well, Plague Harlequin's probably the best name out of those because it's the most unique. Like, there's probably another Warsmith, but there may not be another Plague Harlequin, you know what I mean? Alright, we've got some good battlings going on here. Are these rebels? Yeah, yeah.
Specimens required.
Dang it. Yeah, if you made your name like Corn Warsmith or, you know, no, not Corn, Iron Warrior. Yeah, like Iron Warsmith or something like that, like from the Iron Warriors, then that would be a bit more unique. But you don't need to be unique. You don't need to be the only Warsmith in the world. You only need to be the only Warsmith in our community, and you are, so I think you're fine. I decided to keep the AIM SN I made in 1988. Nice. That is where it comes from. Yeah, I love Storm of Iron. There's this scene where Honsu is like charging. It's just like he's charging uphill into a regiment of Imperial Guard, and like, well, just first of all, like charging uphill is really bad. You know, generally if you're in a battle and you've got the low ground and you're charging into a like prepared position that's above you, shooting down, it's like, it's all bad. But he's Honsu and he's a Chaos Space Marine, so he's like charging uphill into an Imperial Guard position, and he's just fucking killing everyone because he's a Space Marine. And he, at one point, he picks up one of the Imperial Guardsmen and just like tears him in half above his head so that the blood all kind of like rains down all over his face and stuff. And it's just like the way that who Graham McNeil wrote it, I think, didn't he? The way he described that scene of just like him, you know, like, I don't know, like him like just blood showering down over. It was like he was like reveling in the glory and power of being an Iron Warrior. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty metal. Okay, so this turn we want to put the plague on to well, first we want to make sure we've got our old plague spread cleared. So we transfer one unit, make sure it's cleared. Cool. All right, no plague spread this turn. Yeah, that's what Legend was saying. Like, it doesn't always spread. So the old yeah, come on, Hansu is awesome. The old what do you call it? The old plagues only spread sometimes, so it didn't spread this time. But the new plague should definitely spread. So we get Kugath, and we've already maxed out this one, so we wouldn't mind getting more Nurglings, but we don't really need, you know, don't really need it more. So this is the one we want to unlock to get our cool plague. So we'll give it that, and we'll also put on Plague Bearers. We could go the money as well. I might go the money as well, so it just in case, because it's possible that the plague can spread to a building, but I haven't actually seen. No, it's impossible to know whether you're actually getting money or not. That's the only problem. I don't know. It only cost me 25 because I'm getting half price because it's on Kugat, so may as well. Oh yeah, so the other thing I was going to say is, was it Ryan that was testing? Yeah, if you get the 3, you got 8 with 4 lords, yeah. So if you get the 8 with 4 lords, if you put this infection, +5 infections when plague is spread, if you put that on for Kugath, that only costs 25 extra infections to put it on, but with 8 spreads, you'll actually get back 40 So, you know, you spend 25 to put that in that extra symptom on, and you'll get back 40 from the 8 spreads. Or plus, actually 45, plus the one that you initially get from giving it to Cougar. So, you know, so you actually make back 20. So just say it was like this plague or whatever that kind of cost 25. You'll actually make back 25 of that cost and all of the cost from this, from putting that on if you do 8 plague spreads. 9, sorry, including the initial spread. So, yeah. Legends should make some more info vids. I usually avoid exploits. We are all Imperial Guardsmen, that is correct. I don't know about that, but yeah. Okay, so we gave him that. We didn't get any gold from that. Then we spread it here. Actually, what? It doesn't have any offensive abilities, this plague, so there's no point trying to spread it onto the other guys. And we should get one there, and then we should get 2 this time. I think I have occasionally only gotten 1 that time, like, because maybe it's not 100% spread chance, you know? But it always adds up to 4, like, eventually. Or I think usually, anyway. This is the longest I've ever kept my plague drones alive. If you spread it clockwise, I always got it to 8. If I traded back to Cougar, sometimes it fails, like to do the full cycle with one Nurgling in each eye. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I was getting as well, Negenti. Like, if I did it in a certain way, then it would work out. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, it would not always. So yeah, I would get random different amounts of spread depending on, you know.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster. Plagueweaver, moving.
Campaign's going. I don't know how the campaign's going. It's the migration's successful. We've migrated. Now we're kind of expanding out from the new area. How you going, Carlos? It's going okay. It's going okay. The science is what it's all about, though. I've got a better understanding of how the plagues work now. So that was the main thing I wanted. Yeah, you don't get as much killing out of these as you do out of Slaanesh demons because they don't they're slower, so they don't get, like, you know, they don't get in contact with the enemy as fast, and they don't deliver their damage as quick as if it was like Slaanesh demons or whatever. But it's still good to get a nice surround. He's casting spells on us as well. Scientist, trademark, indeed. So is the spread ceiling now 8? I'm not sure. I mean, if you get 5 lords, maybe you can get 10. I might let those Forsaken escape so that we can fight them again next turn. Oh, bro. You should know when you're beaten. Just piss off. These Nurgle Forsaken are pretty cool. Probably one of my favorite Nurgle units. For Forsaken, I like Chaos. I like Warriors, you know, with armor and stuff. So, like, the Forsaken are kind of one of my favorites for any of the races. Any of the Chaos races. Yeah, like Forsaken are definitely my favorite Zeech, like, infantry. Because I hate the, like, all the blue horrors and pink horrors. They just kind of look stupid to me. I don't really like them. No, I nearly got this Lord down. What increases unit cost for heroes? Resource buildings. So if you take over a region that's got like iron or furs or spices or whatever, any type of resource building gives you +1 capacity for both cultists and plague ridden. So you can actually get quite a few. Like if you get a few regions, you can actually get quite a few, I guess. Nurgle campaign is slow. I don't know if it's going to be that slow. It's a bit slow. It's slow because you have to fight every battle manually, but honestly, I kind of like to fight every battle manually. It doesn't bother me. It'd be quicker just to wait for the... Yeah, sorry. I feel like the way the recruiting works makes it slow, but also can only even play on normal, so maybe I just need to get better. I don't know, Westmith, not too sure. Glad to see your sub count go up the way it has with Warhammer 3. You deserve it, man. Oh, thanks a lot, Grant. It's because I've been working harder, you know. I've been putting out more videos, you know. So yeah, it's just I was a bit lazy before, and I was working full time, and I just couldn't get the content done, you know. I was too tired all the time and stuff. But yeah, I'm on holidays at the moment, so I'm making videos like every day or every second 2 or 3 days, you know. When I was working, I was only able to get about one video out every like 2 to 4 weeks. You know, so it was like not very good for growth. Yeah, so they all evaporated. We didn't get many captives because we killed 300 dudes, but we only got 54 captives. Quite often, normally you'll kill like 300 and you'll get like 200 captives, you know, or something like that. So, So yeah, in this case, I think we might actually take the money because we're not starving for infections anymore. Working full time, I feel you. Yeah, it's like trying to do extracurricular stuff when you're working full time is hard. But I'm on holidays at the moment. I often take leave. I don't know if any of you guys do this, but I'm not really much for a vacation guy. I don't really care about going to Hawaii and like sitting on the beach or whatever, or going to, what's another place people go to the beach? You know, beach places that beach people go to. Yeah, it's not really my thing. So yeah, quite often when I'll save up my annual leave, and then when a new game comes out or when a new DLC for Warhammer comes out, I'll take like a week off and just, you know, enjoy it, play Warhammer, hang out at home, eat food, watch movies, sleep. That's kind of like my idea of a good holiday. So yeah, that's basically, I'm doing like an extended version of that right now. All right, let's get some force march.
A most satisfactory outcome.
I might give this one to the other lord actually, because it will save some movement for Cougar, so we can get more kills in this turn. You and Aussie, you have good beaches? Yeah, we do have good beaches, yeah. I just don't care about them. But it's, I'll see you, Wasmith. Have a good, oh no, Trust This is good. I'll see you, Trust This. Have a good night, man. Do you have a Discord? Great way to build a community. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely get on the Discord, Wasmith. The description, link should be in the description below. Yeah, I like to chat with people when I'm offline about strategies and stuff like that. Yeah, although I know like the idea of YouTube is that, you know, I'm supposed to tell you, I'm supposed to be like the ultimate expert of Warhammer and I'm supposed to tell you guys everything. But in fact, it's more the opposite way around, really. Like there's a lot more of everybody else than there is of me. So, you know, so it's a bit unrealistic to think that I would like learn and know more than everybody else in the world put together. So it's like, yeah, I actually, you know, learn more from the community than I probably give to the community, you know, but I try to, you know, do my bit, contribute a bit of knowledge and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, chatting on Discord, that's where a lot of knowledge gets done. I learn a lot from streaming as well. Like I've learned stuff during this stream right now, not just the stuff I figured out myself on stream, but also just from the stuff you guys have told me and thinking about stuff. Contributor, indeed. Yeah, so if anyone's interested in chatting about Warhammer when I'm not online, please join the Discord. We've got some really smart dudes in our community, like just really good dudes who are just really good at Warhammer, you know, and everyone's got their own little like specialty, you know what I mean? Like some people are like good at particular factions, some people are good at particular things, you know, like I don't know if Andrew Tobias is still here, but Andrew Tobias is like the one-man Doomstack master. He was always like figuring out how to make one-man Doomstacks out of different lords and stuff, you know, and yeah, like it's cool. Okay, they've got artillery. I probably should have been paying attention to that. Wonder if we should waste a bit of their artillery ammo, because the artillery is not going to be, our blob isn't going to like the artillery much. Although, to be fair, I've got so much confidence in my blob. I reckon my blob can tank this grudge shore and not give a shit too much. I mean, it will give a shit a little bit, but no, they don't want to kill him. I wonder if they'll kill these Nurglings if I... Where's the fucking range on it? I can't even see. Fucking snow's too fucking shit. Oh, it's in range. There we go. Alright, I think we've got some good ammo wasting potential going on here. Hopefully I'm putting him in this thin line so that hopefully I can dodge left to right, but I don't know if it's actually working that well. I can't see the missiles, so I can't tell when I'm supposed to dodge. Yeah, I'm getting my dodge going now. Okay. So you just want some like fast infantry with a small model count so they don't have a very good... I think the AI is sort of onto like single entity ammo wasting, but it's still down with you know, it's still wastable if you use like a unit. It's pretty good. So this would be a good thing to timestamp, but I don't know how to like timestamp my own videos. Like there's, I don't know, in Twitch I think there's like a clip tool where you can just be like, oh that's good, I'll clip that out, and you can do it live while you're in the game. But I don't think YouTube has that. But yeah, I'm sure some people would be interested in that. Maybe I should like write down what time it was. Wait, how long have I been online for? 4 hours and no. 4 hours and 28 minutes. 4:28. No. Alright, I'll look into that. I'll do some research offline about that and confirm if it works in different situations and stuff. The light blinds me. Yeah, the snow's not very good. Anyway, alright, we've got our army here now. Yeah, their missiles shouldn't be too bad because they've only got like one set of guns. Only 2 sets of guns, they've got no arrows. I feel like guns are better at killing entities, yeah, because like even if it's like obviously guns are better at killing single entity targets and stuff like that. We got any sound? I mean, I've got sound, but oh, it's because I'm on fast forward, right? Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I just gotta babysit those yeah, I just gotta babysit the rot flies a bit. And try and take out these oh, where's my summon? Wasn't I supposed to have a plaguefather summon? Did I lose that because what the fuck happened there? That's weird. Yeah, where did my plague bearers go? Supposed to have a plague bearer summon on this army. I had it in the previous battle, and then now it's gone. They changed the visual on Purple Sun. It looks cool. Oh, really? I'll get Purple Sun soon because I need to have a better I need a better damaging spell than the crappy Nurgle one.
Nurgle's command.
I'm gonna kill as many of these little fuckers as we can.
Plaguefather. A new brew.
Be nice to be able to see what's going on the map. Yeah. Beast of Nurgle good much. Yeah, Beast of Nurgle's cool. Like he's not like as tanky as I would like him to be sometimes, but because he's only got he got 54 melee defense right now. I think his natural melee defense is only like 30 or something, or 35 or something. But maybe he's like got some buffs and he's like silver chevron now. But he's got poison and he's got armor piercing damage, and he also has cloud of flies, regeneration, and slime trail, which gives -5 melee attack to everybody you know, in the fight. So he just adds, yeah, well, he adds slime trail basically that the Nurglings don't have, and he regenerates. So, you know, it's just good to have a unit that just always comes back at the end of the battle. You know, you just run out the clock after every battle to let him get his health back. Try and get some more infections. I think, yeah, this is where you get the majority of your infections when you kill more. Dude, they also made the AI focus fire, so some of the big units aren't as set it and forget it as in 2. Yeah, I feel like the AI really takes down Kugoth pretty fast sometimes. It's pretty bad. But, you know, he does okay. You gotta just be careful of him, really. Where's my Beast of Nurgle? I tried to send him after this dwarf. Send everyone after the dwarf, actually. See if we can get him. Anyone need a heal? Yeah, give Kugoth the heal. Just cast a spell just so this guy's self-healing can top him up a bit. Just, I'm thinking if we kill this guy, we'll get a little bit extra money. That's why I'm trying to chase him down. But we're all healed up as much as we can get now. Yeah, we're chasing a few more guys there. Get a few more infections out of it. Now we can decide whether we want the money or the infections. Get it? There we go. Tough little dwarfs. Even like retreating off the battlefield, they're still like tanking. 491 infections. Oh yeah. 843 gold's not bad as well, but I think we need to stock up our infections, because once I get a lot of infections later on, I like to really go crazy on them and like, you know, recruit cultists for 100 and, you know, put it onto like other lords and put like 3 different things on them, so it costs like 150, and you know, so you can potentially spend like 200. Yeah, you can you can potentially spend like 225 infections per turn, you know, if you're like really going crazy. So yeah.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Yeah, we'll take out these dwarves. We'll leave this guy for next turn. We can farm him a little bit. That's weird. I don't have the plague anymore. That. Yeah, that's weird. Somehow I caught a different plague that doesn't have the summon on it. Unless maybe I didn't. Oh, who just caught the plague again then? So we got an extra spread then, didn't we? It's weird. Oh, we caught this fucker's plague. Maybe. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, oh, that was cool. So we got our 4 play spreads that we did, and then we spread it to this guy, and then we also got a weird round spread back from that guy as well, maybe, or I don't know. Anyway, we got some extra spreads. So we've already gotten 10, so that's pretty good. Like 1 turn, basically. Yeah, that's just 1 turn, I think.
A most satisfactory outcome.
Alright, we got some air support. And we'll try out the Purple Sun of Usurterus.
I must test my contagion. A most promising reagent.
Made the heal a bit cheaper. Shite.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
So, oh, what? So he doesn't even have an anti-settlement ability at all. I can't even click. What the fuck? And hinder replenishment. Yeah, it's bad that we don't even like block movement heroes for chaos.
Plagues!
Destruction for all.
I'm a bit hesitant to like build up too much here because we're probably going to lose this settlement later on. But these, how much do these cost? These cost 2,000. 180. I don't know, we're pretty good for cash right now, so I'll yeah, I'll just put a control building in there. That'll increase the growth a little bit more as well. We've still got Darko Wharf as well. Not for long though. Bet they'll add a block movement here in a paid DLC. Yeah, I would. That's, yep, I agree. They will. I mean, they could theoretically do it as part of a free DLC, but most of the DLC is paid, so the chances are it'll be a paid one. And mostly free DLC is like, actually, no, they have done some free DLC. Like the Wood Elf's got a free DLC hero. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, could be either, but yeah, more likely to be paid DLC because there's probably 2/3 to 3/4 of the content is paid, and there's only like a quarter or less that's free DLC. Have we met Thrott yet? We have. Thrott, our buddy, good buddy.
Does it have food? Give to me. Wastes.
Alright, bro, we're friends now. We've got a non-aggression pact. This is cool.
What?
It's all coming together. Most of the heroes are FLC in the unit DLC update. I'm not sure I don't really understand what you mean by that, Rabs. What was that? I don't get that. I don't know if I can be bothered fighting this one, because it's like, I mean, we could probably do some pretty serious damage to them, but fuck it, let's fight it. I wonder if I should try and hold two. I don't know if I should try and hold two different spots, because like, if we hold one spot, we can like definitely hold it like till the bitter end. But if we have two spots, they can potentially push us off the point. You know, like if we hold one, we'll win that quarter, and we'll wipe out a quarter of their army. Whereas if I try and hold two, you know, we might not. You can take it. Are you not going to win this one, Sashi? Maybe. That'd be pretty cool if I could. All right. What's the plan? So they're split into three. This one actually here looks kind of gankable, apart from the Lord. This one's got Slayers and Slayers. Yeah, Slayers. I don't like the Slayers much, but whatever, it is what it is. Now, not all of these boxes are created equal, right? So you got to see which one's which. So this one's got one tower there, and it's really, I really need the debug camera so I can actually see what's going on. One tower there and another tower here. So 3 towers. That's a pretty good one if it's got 3 towers. This one's got no towers? It's got 1 tower. So that one's a shit one. So this one's the one with 3 towers. We want that one probably. And this one's probably got fuck all, maybe 1 tower, maybe none. This one's got fuck all, 1 tower. And this one's got 1, 2 towers. Okay, so this one's the one we want, 3 towers. 1,000, we've already got 1,000, so we'll set up. Where are the towers again? Fuck. Lost them again. Okay, there's one here. That's a good spot. Just these normal towers seem to be doing some pretty good work. Yeah, I might put up the big tower first because I don't tend to ever put up big towers later on because the 3-1 has terrible line of sight. So careful how you place your troops there. Yeah, I suppose like this tower is gonna be blocked if it's fighting like right here, but if it shoots over here, oh, it can not shoot there either. Oh crap! So we're gonna fight him like outside the settlement if we want that to shoot. That sucks. Wish I had no place that there now. Oh well.
Bring Nurgle's rot.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth the wait for the 900 or what. 59. That's faster than their slayers, isn't it? Is this tower up or what? There we go. Let's see if we can drag him over there. Oh yeah, I forgot they have archers. Oh, check that. They just totally missed all my frogs. Mostly, anyway. Run, frogs, run. Beautiful. Good work. Alright, now we could put down another weak tower, but this tower over here looks pretty nice. Don't think that's really blocked by anything. Might wait till I get 900 before I put that one down though. And the other one is here. Yeah, that looks kind of okay. Oh, here we go, 900. Put down. Yeah. Well, those warriors are screwed. Pretty good. I wonder if we can try and get to these guys before they shoot us to death. You can remove the tower for free in the deployment phase. Oh, thanks for telling me that. I was wondering about that, but I didn't want to, like, try and do it and, like, lose all my requisition or something, you know? Now, this Slayer's... I'm not really going to enjoy that. Come on, toads. Yeah, they're not dodging very well now because they're firing... They're running directly into the arrows. How cool is this game? Like, how cool are these... Like, how cool is this crazy world where there's these giant fucking plague-ridden toads attacking these dwarven warriors and they're fighting and stuff? I still just look at this game and just think, this game's amazing, you know? So cool. Oh man, I think we're going to trade... we're not going to have a great time here against these dwarfs. Like, our plague toads are a bit dead. Now, yeah, once they get wiped, we're going to lose that sort of utility of having a fast unit that can get in and mash things up. Yeah, thanks for the siege tips, by the way, Twintail. Much appreciated. This is what I'm talking about, you know, like, you get so much knowledge just from playing and talking to you guys. Your first mistake was fighting the Dawi. That's right. I think what was the second mistake? I feel like that's the start of like an epic, you know, pre-battle call-out session. Your first mistake is fighting the Dawi. Your second mistake is... I don't know what the second mistake would be. Your second mistake was thinking that any Dawi would break no matter how or many casualties they took. Check out these, look at this sick fight going on here. Just this like little band of slayers just completely surrounded. Just not giving a shit. So cool. My beard's looking a bit ragged. I didn't like comb my beard or anything. I just like, I was asleep and then I just got up with my beard being all like, you know, mashed from the pillow or whatever, and just got onto Total War. Shit, I probably should go and hold that point. Check these toads, they're hanging in there. They're gonna beat them eventually. So now it's like, do I upgrade? Because if I upgrade the towers are going to be down for a while, right? And like, I just don't know if they, like, I don't know if it's worth it, you know, to have them be down for a while. No, my toads melted. But they almost beat them. But these crawlers are going to rally. This is a defense, yeah. Hate fighting those sturdy monsters. What, you mean dwarfs? Yeah. How long is the fight going to go on? It's going to go on for a while, hopefully. The longer it goes on, the more chance we have of winning. Well, we don't really have any chance of winning, I guess, let's be honest, but... Can these guys shoot this tower here? I mean, these... Here? Nah, they can't. I think they just shot them because they couldn't target anything else. Yeah, no, it's not gonna last much longer because all of our units are wavering, and because they're demons, they'll start melting. Yeah, they're starting to melt. Alright, well, we'll just get it over and done with. Who doesn't love that the best way to take down towers is archers and not artillery, because the former does damage much faster? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, archers are better for taking down than artillery. And flying infantry are pretty good as well. Oop, get one more kill in here. I'm still in this. This is my point. I'm not giving it up. Debuff you. Take that debuff to your grave. I might be dead, but the debuff remains. I'll have my revenge. Alright. Check it out. Did 620 casualties to them. Killed over half their army. That was pretty nice. Like, if I just had, you know, a lord with like a couple of units that really instantly recruited there, probably could have held it. Interesting. I see you, Will Smith. Thanks a lot for coming by. It was fun chatting. Which one's this Frozen Landing? Where the hell's Frozen Landing? I forget. Oh, this is the Bearsonling one. These guys are not Dowie, right? These are just the shitty Norskins. They might run if we do a bit of damage to them. I'm getting into this now. Plague Core Catapult with pretty nice with Nurgle. Yeah, and it's like thematic as well. I feel like Thrott the Unclean. Well, actually, Skrulk would be the best one, wouldn't he? Because he's like full on plague. But yeah, I feel like Thrott's Plague Claws would go really well with my armies. So we'll try and get an alliance with him ASAP. Also, if he builds a an outpost in our garrison, like we'll be able to use our sick towers and our additional Skaven units in our garrison. So that'll be pretty good. All right, which one's the good tower in this scenario? I think it's this one. Yeah, this one's got 3. But they can get above us on the hill here and shoot down on top of us, so that sucks. But... And yeah, we'll put this one down first. Boom. And we're good to go. Alright, I'll make this one faster because we're probably going to lose anyway, so there's no point like dragging it out too long. Oh, they're shooting our tower. Oh, fuck. They took it down like super fast. That really sucked. Alright, well that was pretty shit. I mean, I like missile troops do take down towers fast, but I felt like there was only like 2 units of crappy Marauder Horsemen. I think Marauder Horsemen are like the anti-tower. That one's blocked now. Fuck. Probably should have got this up a bit quicker. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to last very long. Probably towers are large. I don't know. Normally with when you're attacking settlement buildings, it doesn't count. Like large, like anti-large and that sort of stuff doesn't count. Normally, in Warhammer 2 anyway, like all your units had a special damage type that they did to walls and buildings that was totally separate from their armor piercing and non-armor piercing and anti-large and all that. Like that's why, you know, when our artillery, how you'd always use the multi-shot when you're using elven artillery, because yeah, the anti-large and all that crap doesn't apply. So yeah, unless they changed, they could have changed it though for Warhammer 3, but yeah, I think in Warhammer 2 anti-large didn't apply to buildings, and neither did armor piercing or anything like that either, or you know, like fire damage or magic damage or whatever. Is this tower firing? I don't know if this one's actually firing down here. Crap, I think I put like a 900 gold tower there. I'm not sure if it's got a line of sight on anything. Towers are vulnerable to melee. Yeah, flying melee, yeah. Different type to wall. Yeah, no, you're right. They are different type to wall towers here, I guess, yeah. But I was just assuming that since like in Warhammer 2, like then like units had a separate damage type that they would do versus buildings. And it was like it's the same damage whether you're shooting at walls or towers or gates. So I assume it would be the same for these towers as well. And it's separate from your damage that's listed on the unit card. Have their own separate like siege damage stat or whatever. Look at that infection bank, looking pretty healthy. All right, you know, I really don't want to know what happened to my plague bearers before, but oh, whatever. Oh, maybe. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. Why don't we have plague bearers? Maybe I just maybe I put another plague on afterwards. I forgot and I didn't put the plague bearers on, I guess. All right, so we got money just in case, and we got plague bearers. Yeah, maybe I clicked, oh, maybe because I was talking about necrotizing flesh, I clicked that instead or something.
A plaguefather.
Yeah, so I like to go, when we're doing Kugas plagues, I like to go a little bit extra. Because he gets the half price, you know. And then it's plagued already. This one does not have a plague. So on this one we'll do growth with money. I suppose we could do that one as well, but I don't know if the chance of spreading is like much. See if I can spread anyway. Okay, we're into the second one. Now in here we want, oh yeah, plague site, grants line of sight where plague is spread. That one's cool once you start sending out cultists to like spread it to further away places. Oh yeah, fecundity army ability, I would like to get that. It's only 2 turns as well. Casualty replenishment for Nurglings would be good. Chance of plague spreading and plague duration. That's pretty good. This is what, like, if you want to send out a cultist to like spawn a new plague somewhere far away, like that one's a really good one to get on there. Plus chance to spread and plus duration. But yeah, I think I'll take the healing army. Yeah, I think I'll get the healing army ability because having just that slow army ability is kind of frustrating because it's not very good.
Excellent cause. What benefit?
Hoist Earthfather's sail!
Yeah, I might push on through to here, even if we lose Crackerjack. Hopefully we won't. But you know, even if we do lose Crackerjack, at least we'll have wiped out the dwarfs. I think that's worthwhile.
Specimens required. Vile, foil, your traitorous hide. Make. Grandfather loves us all.
88 casualties, yeah, it's a bit rough, but...
Bring them to their knees.
Yeah, it's really annoying, isn't it? Like, you can't try to figure out where you get the heroes from. Sorry guys, I probably should wrap it up soon. No, not soon, but yeah, I've got, what time is it now? I've got a guy coming around to do some repairs in about an hour and a half, so I'll probably like cap it at that. So how are we going now? 5 hours. Yeah, so yeah, 6 hours is probably good. Maybe one more hour maybe, and let's get to, oh, a Tormentor Sword, very nice. I love me some Tormentor Sword. It's only a white item. It's not as good as it, like, it's got a pretty short duration on it, but it's yeah, it's cool. Oh, I forgot to spread the plague. Shit. Did we get a spread? Infected Kugath spread to Galoros, whatever his name is. So we could have got 2 more spreads out of that. That was a bit of a waste, but yeah. Sunken Sewers seem to be just chilling. Nobody wants to mess with my 2 neutral friends here that are on either side of me.
Experience the eerie eldritch enigma that is a horror of horrors.
Welcome. Mayhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent.
Betrayers all around. Indeed. Hey Sithax, how you going, man? Oh yeah, I don't know if it's bad form to toss it out there, but yeah, just to let you know, guys, I do have a membership thing. It's a paid membership thing. It's like $5 and you can become a member of the channel. So no pressure or anything, but just if anyone was, you know, thinking, oh, I'd like to support the channel, how do I do that? Yeah, you can become a member if you want. You get a green name and you'll become a patron of the sciences, which basically just gives you a green name and lets you do some cool emojis as well. Summonable units. So, what's going on here? When it says summonable units, does it mean like just more capacity to recruit? Or is it like I'm going to be able to like summon them into the battlefield or something? I'm pretty sure it just means available to recruit, right? I'll get, you know, plague toads, why not? So Kugath just got a plague spread. That's your recruitment pool. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, got a plague spread.
Cultist of the
He's coming. He's coming. He's a fair bit behind me, but he's getting there. Oh, this shitty army sieged us. I hate how they get like, oh shit. Can I win it? I don't know if I can win that. Ah, shit. Alright, well, cool, alright. I guess I should have recruited another army there. Oh, well, like I said, I don't care if it gets taken. I was just, yeah. I was prepared for that. I feel like when you occupy a settlement, you should automatically plague it as well, but that's not the case. I don't think. Just adds to our available to recruit stock. Yeah, that's cool. Man, it'd be good to get some auto resolve that didn't kill us every time, eh? I just ambushed Thrott as Kislev. It's so satisfying to ambush Skaven. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think the general consensus seems to be that the ambush AI is bugged again. It's instead of just standing still now, it's like it's bugged so that it tries to retreat as soon as the battle starts. I thought that it was supposed to try to retreat if it thinks it's going to lose, but if it thinks it's going to win, then it'll fight. But I've never, I mean, maybe I only ambush when I know I'm going to win, but, you know, every time I've ambushed, the AI has always been passive and it's always just tried to escape immediately and then, you know, died. So, yeah. Oh, we got Purple Son of Xerxes. Of Zero. Oh, it was Son of Xerxes. Purple Son of Xerius. Xerius. Oh, check this out. Oh, copped on then. I was going to say I'm an elite tower dodger, and then I just ate a tower shot. It's not very efficient, probably, because I didn't spend any points in it, but we really need like a single entity to go down and make them blow up. I could, I wonder what my mass is like. I could probably dive bomb in there and then pull out again, couldn't I? Or I could summon a unit of plague bearers in there. Get them to make them blow up.
Bringers of sickness. Plague Weaver. Moving.
No, that was a pretty bad cast, a bit of a miss. That did fuck all damage, didn't it? Did like 15-20% each unit. It was okay. It was like a bit better than that crappy plague spell.
Infection is inevitable.
Radiant Ash is sending me a raid. Oh, thanks, Radiant Ash. Yeah, Radiant Ash is cool. I've done her a host before. Very nice of her. Welcome to anyone coming over from Radiant Ash's channel. Yeah, it's nice, the Total War community. Everyone kind of generally hosts other people. Like I forget sometimes because sometimes I stream too long and I get really tired or whatever, and then I just forget to host somebody. But I generally try to always host somebody. I think yeah, I learned about it from Legend. Obviously he didn't invent it. It's like been a Twitch thing for ages, hosting people, but I never watched Twitch. I only ever watched Legend on YouTube. So but yeah, so I first learned about the whole hosting thing from Legend doing it. Should I try and, I don't know if I want to try and do another oh fuck it, let's do another one. Let's do it. Let's give these guys a bit of a purple sun. See how you like them apples. Don't. Oh, it's staying on them. It's staying on them. Oh, nah, it's moved away. Oh, it did pretty good damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. I can imagine it could do some really good damage, like a firestorm, you know, if it happens to like stay on your actual units long enough. Could be pretty strong. I always fight if the balance of power is in their favor. I've seen that myself. Problem is that the BOP has to be way in their favor or else they run. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That's exactly the information I was wanting to get, Nicholas. Thanks a lot for that. Okay, so I haven't actually seen that. That's okay. It doesn't, yeah, it probably doesn't really matter that much in a lot of situations because you were just, yeah, because like you say, because the balance power is not that much in their favor, so you'll still wreck them. Like if anyone hasn't seen my video about faster summons, you basically select this, you select the unit that's being summoned and another unit at the same time, and then it allows you to target a little bit faster. Basically, as they're running out, you can basically make them already be charging. They'll like start running out and they'll run around, running back and start charging straight away. Whereas if you don't select another unit at the same time, you won't be able to issue an attack order to these guys until they finish running out of the portal. But yeah, if I've got a video called like faster summons or make your summons attack faster or something like that. It's got some demonettes on the thumbnail. But yeah, if you want to see how that works, just check that video out. It's pretty it's just a good little trick. If you do a lot of multiplayer, it's good for multiplayer, it's good for single player. It essentially makes them attack about 2 seconds faster. And 2 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but it kind of is a lot in a fight, you know. And it's not just that they attack 2 seconds faster, it's also that you have to watch that unit for 2 seconds less, and then you can make that attack, and then you can go and micro another unit on the other side of the battlefield. It's so frustrating when you're just like sitting there just waiting for the unit to become waiting for you to be able to give the unit orders, when you know there's other units that you need to be microing. You know, there's cavalry that are getting killed that you need to pull out of combat, and there's infantry that are about to get charged that you need to make them, you know, brace and all that, you know, and you're wasting time waiting for this summon to become activated properly. So yeah, just select the unit and select any other unit at the same time, and then you'll be able to immediately issue an attack order. Saves you about 2.1 seconds or something, depending. But yeah, and again, guys, I didn't invent all this stuff, you know. Like, I think Dash told me about that. I'm not sure if he figured it out himself or if he got it from somewhere else, but you know, everyone shares information and knowledge, and you know, that's what it's all about. It's all about the science. But I really do take pleasure in this sort of stuff, like sharing it, talking about it, like, you know, like that little thing. Like when he first told me about it, this quite often happens too. I don't know if you guys have this same issue, where when you first learn something new, your brain has this like resistance to it. It's like, oh, this new thing, I don't want to know anything new. This new thing, like, if it was any good, I would have already known it. You know, it's probably stupid. It's probably not very valuable. It's like, for some reason, your brain just doesn't want to like new things. You know. And yeah, quite often it takes me a while. Some people have to like convince me for a while before I'll actually, you know, believe in something being good. And yeah, that was one of those things. As I, you know, a lot of things, I just, when you first hear about them, you just don't like properly understand how cool they are, or register like what's good about them. Is Nurgle boring? How dare you, Gojo? This is a Nurgle room. It's all you gotta be positive about Nurgle in here. I don't know. I quite enjoy Nurgle. Hey, I love this thing. I love just having these stupid blobs that have like no tactical, you know, strategy to them at all, where the enemy just can't kill you and stuff. And hey, Saragoth, of course I remember you. Has it been a long time? I thought it had been a long time before, and then I just saw you like a few days ago, or was that like ages ago? Anyway, I definitely have not forgotten you, bro. Yeah, I thought, didn't you turn up to a live stream just like a few days ago? I thought it had been a while before, and then I saw you again. I don't know, maybe I'm getting mixed up with somebody else. But anyway, yeah, I definitely remember you though. Did you have your coffee today? I'm trying to drink my coffee. I was so tired when I woke up today. I had about 3 hours sleep. Oh, not so tired, so sleepy. I had about 3 hours sleep, I think, but like sometimes you know you wake up and your brain just doesn't want to activate, you know. It was like that. Like I had like, yeah, like I said, I had like 2 or 3 hours sleep, or oh no, I was only slept for about 1.5 hours, because yeah, I was working on a video, and yeah, as it goes. Fuck, this barricade's inconvenient. I must say. How about we go over here? Actually, no, don't do that. Let's fly over here first, and then we'll place this. Come on. Stay there. Eat purple sun. It's the spirit. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really digging the purple sun. I'm a Pit of Shades man. I always have been, always will be. Pit of Shades is still better than Winds of Death. Change my mind. Maybe just an acquired taste. Nah, I think maybe it was, yeah, maybe it's the comments. Yeah, because I always read the comments. Yeah, I probably saw you commenting. So yeah, no, I knew you were still around. I haven't forgotten about you. And yeah, if anyone's watching on the VODs as well, like, yeah, do comment, even if it is just to say hi. I like that, you know. If you haven't commented or been onto a live stream for a while and you want to say hi, please do so. I won't think it's silly or anything. I like it when people say hi. If you've got some like awesome strats to tell me, or like a cool story about your campaign or something like that, I don't mean like a 7-page essay about your campaign, but like just, you know, just the like dot points of like the important parts. I like to hear that sort of stuff too, especially if it's relevant to the video. Like if I quite often get people like saying comments like, you know, like I'll be like, oh, I did this or whatever, and then they'll be like, yeah, I went west instead of east, and it was good because of this or whatever, you know, give me a different viewpoint, you know, all that stuff. It's great. Yeah, I quite enjoy the interacting with my comments and stuff. It's weird because like I'm pretty old, probably a lot older than most of you guys. So I'm from the olden times, and when there was no social media when I was a kid. Obviously I'm not like super old, so like I know what Facebook is and stuff. But point is, like I grew up before social media was really a big thing. Like it wasn't as popular as it is now, and so basically I've never done social media. Never had Facebook. Never had fucking Snapchat's still a thing. Instagram, fucking any of that shit. The only type of social media I had was Discord. Originally, we used to use Ventrilo as our voice communications for our guild. So yeah, basically the only social media I had was like in-game chat, like playing WoW. That was my social media. Playing World of Warcraft or Warhammer Age of Reckoning or something like that. But anyway, long story short, this is a really long story for like no payoff. But yeah, long story short, I never used to do any social media, and then I went from like that to having like a YouTube channel, you know, in contact with fucking thousands of people, and having like a Twitter account, which isn't not many people follow me on Twitter, but yeah, you know, Discord. I'm active on Discord. Actually, I have got a Facebook account now as well. So yeah, so I'm like this like no social media person that's now like fucking all over social media. Go to our website forum to find our vent info. Yeah, for sure. What was the point of that story? Oh yeah, the point of the story was I was like one of those guys who like never cared about social media and like thought it was like stupid. And but now I'm actually, it probably sounds cheesy, but I actually do feel like I connect with people through it. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it's not the same as, you know, seeing people face to face or whatever. But yeah, like I literally do like feel like I connect with people through it. And like, yeah, like I was like you're saying, Saragotta, you've been commenting and stuff on things, and I actually do, you know, it is nice kind of like reading the comments and stuff and just saying hi to people and shit. On the other hand, it can feel oppressive sometimes, like when you got like 700 messages. Well, not 700, but quite often I'll have like, you know, if I do a good video that actually is pretty popular, sometimes I'll have like 100 messages to respond to, and like it can sometimes feel a little bit like, oh shit, now I've got all these messages. But yeah, but I still like it though. Then when there's no, like, when there's like 100 messages and I'm like, oh, I've got to like check all these messages. Sometimes I won't reply to them all. I'll just like do the little love heart thing to say, yeah, cool, thanks for the message. But yeah, but then I gotta admit, if I haven't done any good videos for a while and I don't get any messages, then sometimes I feel a little bit bummed out. Like, oh, no one wants to message me today. The cool story about my first campaign as Kislev is that I was cocky and I started on very hard difficulty. Then it all went to shit when the Oblivion gates opened. And that's probably a pretty common story. I think other people could probably identify with that. All right, cool. Good fight. Our heal. What happened to our heal? Didn't we? Oh, I haven't researched it yet. We can whack down a heal on. Probably Kugat's the most important. I think it's the most important to always keep Kugat's health topped up. because he's the one that's possibly, you know, if you have a good fight doesn't, if the fight goes well, it's fine, but if the fight goes bad and he's getting shot by like 3 units of handgunners or something like that, you'll wish you had that extra 20% health, you know, because it's not, I think, actually, if he's 20% down, I think it reduces his heal cap as well. So he's not only losing his health like that he doesn't have, but he's also losing his heal cap, because I think the heal cap's based on the health that you have at the start of the battle. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone knows about that. "26 and social media is not my thing either. Age isn't important there." Yeah, I find like, especially Facebook, I never check my Facebook. I find Facebook and Instagram and stuff like that, especially those type of ones, they like really, I don't know, they fuck with my head or something. Like, I think it's because I'm not a very social person normally. Like, I'm pretty an introvert, you know. Normally, I don't really hang out with people apart from maybe like if I was training, you know, was doing some boxing with my boxing mates. But then all the guys that are doing the boxing with you, they're all kind of introverts as well, you know. So it's sort of like no one really is like super social. Do we want to stabilize, or do we want to just get more rebels? I might not get more rebels because we've got enough problems with rebels as we already have. Okay, I'm not going to bother about trying to spread the plague more because we need our movement to try to get back over here and rescue Crackerjack. Might be a bit of a lost cause, but how come we're not getting any replenishment? Oh, we're not getting any replenishment because it's orange. Yep. How come we can't trade? Aren't we like, oh, it's not to my cat. You still have to have link to your capital? Oh yeah, because my capital doesn't have access to water. Is that a problem? Does that matter? Cannot trade. This faction does not trade. What the fuck? Is that like my faction that doesn't trade? Oh, okay. Yeah, does Nurgle not have trade? Is that what happens? Your content is great because you're a chill guy, kind, and you show me how to become better in Total Warhammer. Oh, thanks a lot, Premium. I do my best, man. Like I said, though, I do kind of see it as a cooperative thing. Like, it's like I try to spread the word if I hear about anything cool that I think you guys might be interested in. But also, on the other hand, there's also your responsibility to tell me about cool stuff so that I can tell other people about it. Because I'm not trying to claim that, like, I know everything about Total War, and like there's always new stuff coming out all the time, and it's I kind of rely on you guys to tell me about all the new things that are happening in the community, because I'm not always up on it. Okay. Do we want to? No, so I won't bother spreading that. I'll put growth on, and I'll put the money on. Yeah, that's fine. Give us another 150 golds, kind of offsetting this wages bill that we've got going on. $20 out of 20 Nurglings, yeah. Yeah, we'll get some more Nurglings up in here and see if we can't pop up all of our Nurglings. Yeah, I love this, like doing this with your Nurglings, because you can kind of like figure it all out and like max it, you know, get them all up to full strength and kind of just, yeah, it's like instant replenishment. Costs a fair bit of money, I guess, but yeah, actually it does cost quite a bit of money. Alright, I won't do it anymore, that'll do. Won't waste all of our cash on it. But yeah, that leaves our army pretty strong. I hope that we can make it here and to save Cracker Draken. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we lose it, but yeah, we probably are going to lose it, I guess. It's kind of annoying. Check if you got the -20 upkeep for Nurglings for... Oh yeah, we should have that by now. It's pretty common. If I had like 4 heroes, if I had 4 lords, I'd definitely have a few of them, but I've only got, yeah. Have you any good tips for the Demon Prince and how to make him good or be a one-man army and what lords to hunt for traits? Hey Killerstein, I just put a video out today actually. It's called like Too Much Coffee plus the Demon Prince, where basically I've explained everything that I learned about the Demon Prince in my 2 days of experience with him. So I'm not an expert with the Demon Prince, but yeah, I'd recommend you go and watch that video that I just put out today. It's called like Demon Prince Explained on Too Much Coffee or something like that. It's like the latest video. If you check on my videos section, it's like the latest video uploaded. It only goes for 4 minutes. It's pretty dense, pretty full of information. But yeah, one tips I would say is, so on how to make him good. Well, first of all, with your skill points, don't put any skill points in those first lot of skills that increase the amount of favor that you get, because you're going to get heaps of favor anyway, and those points are going to be wasted. Like, you need to put 1 point in each section anyway to get through it, but you don't need to put the other 2 points in that first section. So I actually did that without thinking about it, and then afterwards I was like, oh, that was a complete waste of points. So I wasted about like 7 points on that. So yeah, don't put any points in the first section. Apart from the one that you need to put in there. And then, like I said all this in the video, I definitely recommend you check it out, but it's just basic information if you don't already know it. But just, yeah, basically just go up to like the first sort of quarter of each different god, and that'll give you the special ability. So it would be Seduce for Slanesh, Teleport for Zeech, Bloodletting for Khorne's a really important one because it gives you a replenishment, the Nurgle one gives you something that you want. I forgot what the Nurgle one was now. But yeah, and also it gives you access to be able to recruit all of the 4 different heroes, because you start off with 1 hero capacity for each god's hero. So if you put enough favor to get access to all those heroes, you can just instantly recruit 4 heroes. Oh yeah, Nurgle gives equipable plagues. So it means that every army just has like 4 plagues to choose from. It's much easier to manage than actually playing Nurgle. You just put whatever plague that you want on, and there's a really good one that's got Vanguard for your army, which is really good if you go melee. I went full Khorne basically for my army, so Vanguard's super powerful. But yeah, basically that's mostly what I've learned about the early game, what to do in the early game. But the things to go for late game is mainly you can get your upkeep basically reduced completely to 0 for a certain god's units. You get -30% upkeep for a particular god in your tree, and then in your skill tree, and then you can get an armor set that I think gives you like -60 or 90 or something %. So you can basically, and then you can have like a sick doom stack of like all bloodthirsters or something, and have them be completely free. So that's probably like the end game thing. Just whichever god you choose, doesn't really matter. I mean, it does matter, but you choose whichever god you want to choose, and then you make like the sickest doom stack and equip him with the items that make his make all of the upkeep free, you know. So that'd be cool. Pick the plague that gave my army terror. Actually, yeah, this sounds pretty good. Especially if you're like a shooting army, that'd be good. So if they get close to you, they'll run away. Is more of a disruption, have him running in and out. Oh yeah, that's another thing I didn't talk about in the video that was really important. Like, choose the head that gives you regeneration. Somebody in the comments actually explained this really well. Choose the Khorne head that gives you the 0.1 regeneration. You get the left glove that gives you the Zeech, summon Zeech pink auras. You get the tail and the wings that give you Mortis Engine effect, and you can get other stuff. I forget the rest. But yeah, those are really important. You get the head, get the corn head that gives you 0.1 regeneration ASAP, get the wings and tail with the mortis engine, and get the left glove that gives you a free summon. Don't worry about magic spells on him. Just use him, yeah, like a sort of semi-tanky disruptor mortis engine killer. Anyway, this is a Nurgle stream, so I'm not sure why I just spent so long. It's because I'm getting tired. Yeah, I should stop soon. I start rambling a lot. No worries, Killerstein. Okay, Saragoth, you have a good sleep. And yeah, good to see you again. Don't forget to say hi in the comments every now and again. Remind me that you're alive. Just pick the ones that look good because mutations are temporary, but drip is eternal. Nice. Yeah, I gave mine like as a two-handed hammer and stuff mainly for that reason. We could, like, I feel like we could win this, you know? We could win this. I think maybe we should stay away from, oh, I don't know. Like, I think we should just stay away from the shit that's going to fuck us up the most. These plague toads might wreck us. Oh man, everything's kind of scary. Are they only on two sides? They're only on two sides. Shit. Is the plague, oh fuck. Are the plague toads going to wreck us more, or are the Forsaken and... It's all going to wreck us, basically. Wait up, this guy's got Spirit Leech. I don't know how much wins we're going to have, though. This has got, how many units? 24. So Spirit Leech might actually do okay against the plague toads. Yeah, I might go this side, and we'll try and... Fuck. Where's this going to go? Are they going to go up here or down there? I don't even know. Okay, Nurgling's not going to... Oh my god. We didn't even have any units that can go on the towers. Hey, Yachu. Hey, Yachu, fuck. I haven't seen you for ages, man. Where have you been? Have you been around? Have you been sort of around, just not coming to my stream? You've been like in Legend stream mainly, or whatever, or have you been like too busy for childish things? All right, I think we need to just forget about the walls and just go for a tower. Go for an internal. So this one's got two towers. It's not too bad. I think yeah, I think we're going to go for this side if this tower situation's good. We've got one tower there. One tower there. That tower there looks nice, actually. Alright, we're going for this one. Let's get it done. What? There we go. Alright, hopefully we can wreck these dudes. Get our elite plague bearers there. Hopefully we can activate 2 towers. Try and just hold them here, I guess. And I was thinking maybe I'll try to... I was thinking about trying to run around with the plague toads to distract them and stuff, but I don't think that siege towers will do that. I think they just keep coming in. Check out these Nurgle siege towers. They look hectic. Works, chop wood. Working lots is all, and when I do have time I watch the vids, but making good money. Oh, that's cool then. Yeah, it's like sometimes I think there's definitely something to be said for like working hard when you've got the energy, you know what I mean? Like, you know, when you're younger and you've got the energy, work hard, you know, put in the hours, You know, when you're old and fucked, you're going to be tired and you can't be asked doing it then, you know. So, you know, if you got an opportunity to make good money and you got the energy to do it, then, like, you know, get after it. There's plenty of time to rest when you're dead. No, that's good stuff, man. Good to hear.
Disease. Glory.
All right, the towers are doing some good work. Is this tower up here going to do some good work for me? Where's the other one? Over... No. Is the one? Up here. Oh, here. Is that one going to actually be able to shoot anything, though? I think it's going to be facing the wrong way. Inside. Run. Are we going to get in? Oh shit, the tower's shooting the gate. I wonder if I should try to hold another one. I can't really hold more than 1 point. But I can't, like having this one tower here is just not really going to cut it though, I don't think. I was thinking I could... How much wins have we got? Oh, he can't cast outside the... No, they're gonna like take that. Yeah, see, I don't want to put it... Oh, fuck it. Where's another point that's sort of far away from them? Oh, I can't, like, click on that. Shit. Fuck, I can't target anything. Where's this one go? Oh, this one's pretty cool. Let's do this. Where's the what? So this is like going to that, and then this is going underground somewhere. Like, where's the point? Where's the point? Oh no, it's going over there now. No, it's going over there now. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's no, it's not that one. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that one. Shit, did they take the doors down already? Fuck. That's not good. Everyone kill those toads. Right, we've taken down half of them. Why is this not... Normally when you mouse over this, it's supposed to tell you where the thing is. The siege tower is amazing. Maybe if we paint Nurgle red, I'd like them all. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, the siege towers are good. I don't know if the wall towers are any better than normal. They just seem like normal sort of walls. Yeah, they're good. Okay, cool. We wiped out half their army. Now, the other half is a lot tougher, though. So it might be rough. More towers. More towers. I don't know. Just get towers wherever we can. I don't think this barricade's going to go up in time. Alright, well, don't worry about it. We'll just come back a bit. We might actually win this, maybe. Actually, yeah, there's no reason to fight them unless they get near a point, I just realized. I was going to try and hold them in the choke point, but there's no reason to hold them unless they get to an actual point. Because they can't, you know, they're not going to hurt me unless they take a point. My building is under attack? By what? This guy's trying to take our... Oh shit, he can take the capture points and win on tickets. I just realized. That's right, oh, they're dead anyway. The towers are going to kill them. So we just go after this guy. Because if he takes, like, this tower up here... Where's the tower? I feel like I should have access to everywhere in my, like, area because it's my town. You know, like, I should be able... Like, I understand the realistic vision. You can only see where your units are, but I kind of feel like there should be, like, civilians around or somebody else that will tell me what's going on. Hey, Semst! Haven't seen you for a while either, man. Welcome. Yeah, I'm enjoying Papa Nurgle very much. I don't know. I guess I just like, I enjoy streaming, you know. I enjoy hanging out with you guys and when it's fun and when other people are interested in the same stuff as well. But Nurgle's, I definitely like Nurgle. Like, I definitely like Nurgle's vibe better than Slaanesh. I just really like Slaanesh's, faction mechanic with the I really like Slaanesh's faction mechanic with the vassalization. It's really cool. Because, like, one of the cool... You're having a hard time with Kugath. I think a lot of people are having a hard time with Kugath. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to do a stream of his, to see if we could figure out a bit more about his campaign. Because I think a lot of people are saying Kugath's really shit and blah, blah. And I don't know. I feel like that could be correct, but I feel like it's a bit early in the life cycle of the game to be writing him off, you know. I feel like there's more science to be discovered with Kugath that we haven't learnt yet, you know. And I feel like, yeah, I wanted to give him a bit more of a chance. But yeah, I don't know, I think with my first, he was like, I think Kugath was the second faction that I played. It was the first faction I gave really a good shot at and did okay at. And yeah, I did okay in the first campaign. I didn't play that long though. But yeah, I definitely felt like he was a bit weaker than, you know, like certainly Scarbrand. But yeah. But anyway, so yeah, the strat for today is that we're migrating down to near Thrott in the sort of Kislev Norska area, and then we're gonna take over some land there, ally with Thrott, get Thrott to give us some Plague Claw catapults. Because I think that's one of the things that Nurgle's kind of missing, really, is the big damage output. So if we could get some Plague Claw catapults, we'd be just, you know, absolutely wrecking shop, I reckon. Yeah, he's taking our victory point. We need to get some towers that can shoot into there. Here, this one might be good. I don't know if anything's got line of sight on him, though. You can hide behind that. Oh, no, I think this is actually shooting him. Yeah, the towers are shooting him. Cool. I wish I had put a tower up there. We could put one there, but he's gonna wipe it. Yeah, so now they're getting victory points. I don't think this tower's... Yeah, bro, I'm watching.
Before the entire settlement falls.
Okay, he's coming out. Right, we need to victory. Problem with Nurgle campaign related is the problem with Nurgle campaign related or units related? They need more range units or something to get buffed. Nurgle still looks fun to play though. Yeah, Nurgle's still fun to play. I think people that like very dynamic, fast-paced expansionist campaigns probably a bit frustrated because he's kind of Nurgle's a bit like slow and steady. You know, you kind of creep out and kind of slowly just you know, putrefy everything and stuff. I think that's the intention of how to play him. So I think straight away that is at odds with some people who don't like who like a faster paced campaign. And in battle as well is sort of the same thing. Man, who would choose that? It's a sick item. Oh, cool, we got fecundity. That's good. Yeah, so I think it's the two things. I think it's like the campaign is a bit slow and steady, and but more so the units are slow in battle, and so it's not as I don't know, it's kind of like when you're playing dwarfs, you know, like wherever you set up at the start of the game is where you're going to fight the whole battle, you know, because there's no maneuvering if you're a dwarf, you know. It's kind of like that. Right, this guy can't really get anywhere nearby, but he might. These guys hopefully can see him. I don't know if they can actually see him there or not, but hopefully they either walk into an ambush trying to attack this guy, or they siege Cracker, not realizing that I'm in range, and then we can get him. We could go for another Lord here, but if he doesn't die, then I have to pay his upkeep after that, which would kind of suck. Yeah, screw it. I'm going all in. We're gonna make this our new home, even though it's orange and it's not very good for us. I like plagues, they can buff you very well, but I find them lackluster in damaging enemies. Yeah. There's no grudge throwers of Nurgle though. They might add artillery for Nurgle something range their first few units. Yeah, I think they need some artillery. If they bring out some artillery for Nurgle as their DLC unit, I think that would be really popular and it'd be a good thing to balance out the faction. I don't know if they have. Do they have do Nurgle have like some sort of Nurgle catapults or something? I feel like catapults would be a good Nurgle thing. Nurgling throwers, yeah. I think like some kind of like catapult that throws like diseased cows into siege settlements and stuff like that would be pretty Nurgle. Might get the Nurgling. That's probably the least important one, but I might get that because it'll help us straight away. I do want to get the plague thing, but that's sort of not. I don't need it right now. And the plague site I want to get, yeah. So it'll be like that one. Yeah, get the replenishment for Nurgling, contagious horde, and plague site, and that'll give us the 4 to get to the next thing. We could start building cultists, but we might wait till... I'll give Kugath the army summon, and I'll give him the money one as well. We're still pretty good on things, and it is half price, so yeah. So we got Fever. Fever gives us 150 if it spreads to a settlement. I think it works if it spreads to a settlement. I haven't actually been able to confirm that, but it definitely doesn't work when you spread it to armies. But yeah, I think it works when you spread to settlement if he gets a settlement spread, and he should have the Plague Bearer army ability when he fights in battle. Unless this guy's plague switches to him or something, which would suck. And then I won't put any plagues in. Won't put any plagues on Crackerjack because I don't want it to like spread back to Kugath and override his plague. I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works, but
Of the fly
And Sunken Sewers currently already has a plague. We could do a cultist, but they're pretty expensive. Yeah, if you're gonna raise a cultist, you should probably do it from Kugath. All right, I might just save my other infections. Boom, sucker. Yeah, they got a lot of arrows. 28 melee attack, 26 melee defense. 28, 26, pretty much the same, but we do poison. And we've got no armor. They've got a bit of armor, but it's not really very good. And our guys regenerate, obviously. So yeah, if we just bum rush them and just rub our little slimy bodies all over their guys, I think we should be able to win this without even having to blob. Oh, plus it's ambush, so they're going to be right. They're going to be all stupid. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, people on the whole Nurgle thing. Yeah, a few people have mentioned that. Soul Grinder's only tier 3 for Nurgle. Soul Grinder's probably one of, if not the most powerful unit in the whole Nurgle roster. Obviously, Nurglings are like really powerful for Kugath, but yeah, I kind of feel. Oh man, let's like. This is like a ranged ambush spot. That sucks. That's right. Anyway, so basically we're just gonna like have a big sandwich of Nurglings on this side, and then we'll have. Actually, probably don't even need that many Nurglings. Two's really good there. Okay, and then we'll put all of our heroes up the front so they can punch on with their lord. Rotflies. Rotflies can come in the back, I reckon. Shoot up some of this cavalry. And yeah, that should be about it, really. Actually, Kugath could probably... I don't know. It would be nice to shoot. I might have Kugath just face sort of this direction so he can kind of shoot on his way in. Yeah. Alright, we've got our perfect bring out the 4 cities quick, build a cycle 1 turn shorter, put the commandment that makes cycle 1 turn slower, and should get 4 soul rippers every 10 turns. Oh, that sounds pretty good, Nurgle. I don't know if we want that many. I think like 2 soul grinders could be the most we can really handle at the start, but yeah. See how we go.
One-eyed rotters.
Okay.
We shall show our fools in plague, pox, virus, and sickness. Then revel in the rot. My experiment succeeds. Rot, fester, pass, pox.
Oh yeah. Alright, these guys are struggling.
Children, love, aggro. Despair, decay, decom.
There's an arcane item that gives 25% ward save? Oh, a caravan item. You mean that only for Cathay though, yeah?
Plague weaver.
You can't steal those items, can you? Because they're legendary. Kind of sucks. they're so happy, the Nurglings. So happy. Alright, I think we're going to get some pretty good kills on this. I wonder if you get more or less captives from Kislev when they go unbreakable, or if it's just the same and it doesn't make any difference.
Very well. Slaughter them.
Is this too slow? No. Oh, got him, we got him. We got him. I think that's just about it. Pretty solid. So apparently both Meow and Xiao can reach 90% ward save. Okay, yeah, well, no, yeah, makes sense. If you can get 25% on an arcane item, because normally it's it's talisman. Talisman is normally the ward save one, yeah, like yeah, talisman of preservation, 17% ward save there. Then your armor is your next best one. You can normally get, I think you get 10% ward save, 5% physical is like a standard one. Like, so most races should be able to get 15% physical from their armor. So that's like 32% wards physical resist. And then if you get 25 from an arcane item, that's like unique to Cathay. I don't think any other races. Well, I don't know of any other races that have a 25% arcane item. I think that's pretty unusual. Doing the money or the infections? We already made 1600, so we made our wages bill back. So yeah, we'll go more infections. 20% from Sword of Slanesh. Yeah, that's true. Everyone can get that. So yeah, so everyone can get the Sword of Slanesh. So everyone's got like 52% ward save, like base, basically, with all the stuff that everybody can get. And then yeah, you just need to be able to get another 38% from somewhere. Daniel can't. Makes sense. Yeah, true. Daniel can't get the 17% from preservation. He can't get the Sword of Slanesh. He can't get the Armor of Destiny. He can't get any of the good shit. But no, Daniel's more of a general than a like, you know, like he is like a hero as well. But I wonder if that's worth getting. If I should send my other army over to get it, maybe. How far did they run away? Like seriously, look how far they ran away. I guess they had a lot of movement left, I guess. Alright, so what's the path? Do I go through the yeah, okay, cool. I'll go into here. And then we can do some plague spreading hijinks. So it's 35 one chevron. Won't lose track of him. Yeah. And 46 no chevron. All right. 46 no chevron. 35 one chevron. Cool. Okay. Then we're going to give Kugath this one. We're trying to unlock. We need 20 more spreads. I can actually summon another lord if we wanted to try the 6th thing out just for science. It's going to screw me over financially, but might give it a try. I'll see if we can do this correctly. So, yeah. So we got another lord. Yeah, just making sure he can't get any spread. Okay, so now we give Kugath. I hope I don't screw up Kugath's movement and he won't be able to do this battle. Yeah, so we give Kugath this one. We're trying to get the spread on. And we'll give him the Plague Bearers. And I'll give him the money one as well. Just even though it's not going to give us any money initially, with three different lords that have all got it, like there's a good chance it could spread to a settlement or something, you know, and we might get the 150 gold. So yeah, that's the plan anyway. Okay, so we get one spread, we give it to Kugath. Then
I shiver in illness, in rapture.
Then this guy, give him that unit. Then this guy, give him that unit.
Cold is death, cold is despair.
Then he can give that to this guy. And he can get that unit. And then he can give that unit to this guy. Oh, and then we're done, I think.
Low temperature. High flame.
Okay, yeah, we're done. All right, cool. So yeah, how many did we get out of that? So we infected Kugath, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so it seems like you can get 2 infections per lord, as long as you like pass it around in a circle. You know, like pass it from clockwise or anti-clockwise around the circle, and don't just. If we just went back and forth between the 2 of them, I think that would screw it up, and you wouldn't get as many. Did he say the money plague system doesn't work on? Yeah, the money doesn't work on armies. I think I don't know, but I just like if you give an infection to a settlement, you'll get the 150 gold straight away from that first spread. So I assume if it spreads from that settlement to another settlement, you would get the 150, but it's hard because it happens over the end turn, so you can't really tell whether it's happening or not. And if you transfer this plague for an army to another army, you don't get the money. But if an army spreads a plague to a settlement, I suspect you would get the money. But again, you know, it's really hard to test it, like, 'cause you can't tell where the money comes from. But I feel like I have noticed my money go up when I didn't increase my income when I've been playing as Nurgle, and I suspect it's because I was getting spreads between towns. Not by much, like maybe like this is sort of more late campaign where I've got like a bunch of plagues going at once, and I think I've maybe got between like 400 to 1,000 gold in a turn from all my plagues, you know, that it's occasionally spreading and stuff. So I don't know if it's not that much, but yeah. So cool, we're up to 41. We should be able to get that unlocked in another turn or two, and then we can do our 250% income from sacking and looting. It'd be nice if the game said the chance of plague. Yeah, it would be. And like, it's funny because there's a lot of tooltips and stuff in the game now. Like, a lot of stuff's really transparent, but not that for some reason. So yeah, it's kind of strange because You know, you can, yeah, they've kind of gone out of their way to make, we've got our mortis engine thing now, which is really awesome. What's the next thing? This is actually quite a good buff, 24 melee defense debuff for your Nurglings. We want this one, regeneration and upkeep reduction for Nurglings. So we've already got, no, sorry, wrong thing. We've already got, where is it? I thought that he had an ability that gave Nurglings regeneration just naturally. Yeah. He's already got Nurgling infestation. He has 0.1 heal per second for Nurglings within 35 meter range. Then this is just going to give all Nurglings, regardless of whether they're in range or not, 0.1% regeneration. So yeah, somebody before was saying it'd be good if the regeneration was on them like unlimited range. Well, this one is unlimited range, right? It's just all Nurglings in his army. But basically, if they're close to him, they'll get double regeneration. So yeah. Should Great Unclean Ones start with 50% missile resistance or something? Yeah. I reckon, well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. It depends what it's like in the tabletop. I feel like I wouldn't think it was unthematic, you know, if they did have a high missile resistance, because you can kind of imagine shooting a Great Unclean One with guns and all the bullets would just the bullets wouldn't bounce off. They just like kind of penetrate into it and it just wouldn't care, you know, into its gelatinous mass, or they just like kind of evaporate a little bit. Yeah, 30% sounds a bit more realistic, but yeah. Yeah, no, I think I could dig that. You know, just a bit more, like basically, yeah. Maybe just like 10% more. I think normal lords get 15%. Maybe Great Unclean Ones should get 25% or something like that. Maybe just make it like a skill up that you can level it up in their tree. Or something. They can, yeah, get a bit extra. So yeah, should we give this guy a palanquin? I kind of wouldn't mind having another dude on a palanquin to hang out with, I don't know, I would normally put them on Rottflies, but I kind of don't like it because they're kind of, like, even though they're fast and maneuverable and they're really useful and everything, like, they're not part of the blob. They don't stay in the blob and be protected by the blob, you know, like everybody else. Whereas the palanquin, maybe we'll keep him in the blob more. I don't know. We'll probably just get killed because he's too slow to get away now, but we can always give him the Rottfly as well and switch him back and forth. This guy I'll probably put on the Rottfly. I don't know, maybe I should put them all in the blob. All in the blob.
I shiver in idleness.
Nurgle units need to be more tanky or versus ranged and magic, or do more damage, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you need to watch a bit of multiplayer. I need to watch a bit of multiplayer and see how people use them in multiplayer, and then see how that can apply to, you know, the campaign. Because they definitely have some strengths in multiplayer. Their main strength is like holding points. So I think that the style of fighting that I do with my Nurgle is, I think, pretty much what you're supposed to do with them. Like, I probably do a bit of an extreme version of like super blobbing them, but, you know, keeping them around together and blobbing is probably good. Honestly, I'd rather have him on foot than in the palanquin. Yeah, maybe on foot is better actually, because then he's going to be less vulnerable to shooting. Because that's yeah, you're probably right. The palanquin. Oh, it's not that big. It looks pretty. How cool does it look though? He does look heaps cooler on the palanquin than he did only as on foot. Now check out compared to this guy. Like look at the one on the palanquin. He's all like leaning forward out of his chair ready to hit something. Oh, I'm into it. I'm into this palanquin thing. Oh, he's got 2 levels of Nurglings. He's got like shock absorbers. These bottom ones are like the tires, and these second line of Nurglings are the shock absorbers. That's so cute. That's so cool. Alright, who are we fighting in? Kislev. Alright, I think I need to wrap it up soon because I'm getting a bit delirious. Yeah, I think we'll just go all in on this one. I wish you could control Z when you do that. I totally didn't mean to put them there.
Yes. Plague road. Hard Throttfriend. Battle means death. Death means decay. Decay means disease. Disease is bloody. Plague road.
Yeah, they don't pop the Slanesh Demon summon's really good because the Slanesh Demon summon, they come out like fastest. They just like sprint out of the portal, and then if you target them, if you do the multi-target trick like I was talking about before, then they just whip around and just heat-seeking missile onto the next thing. Like, you really get your value out of the Slanesh summons because they're just like a high-speed adrenaline junkie murderers, you know. Whereas the Plague Bearer is like, yeah, they kind of meander out of the portal and then they kind of hang out for a bit, you know, and like they're not like, you know, they're not super keen. You know, Kuga's like coming. He's like, I'm coming. Hold your horses. What's the multi-targeting trick? Basically you just like select, so I know, just say this unit of Nurglings was the summoned unit and they're just coming out of the portal. Basically, as soon as you see them come out of the portal, you want to select them and then target, right? But they won't let you target. But if you wait for them to come out of the portal and then you've got another unit, like over here we've got this other unit of Nurglings, you select both at once, so you have the box like that, and then as soon as you see them light up when they come out of the portal and they're targetable, as soon as you see them light up, you grab the selection of both units and then you click and they'll instantly attack. Whereas if you just select the summoned unit, it'll be like about a 2-second delay before you can actually issue any orders to them. So yeah, it doesn't sound like much, but 2 seconds is a pretty long time in a fight, and it is actually really frustrating when you're trying to, like, you want to maybe micro a different unit on the other side of the battlefield, but you're stuck here just waiting for this unit to become targetable, you know, so you can actually issue them with some orders. Just debuff this guy so he doesn't do too much damage to our units. Put some Plague Bearers in there for some extra muscle. Yeah, so like right here how this summon's coming in, you just do this, grab the Plague Bearers along with everything else, and then click, and then they'll charge in and start attacking straight away. Normally you would have to wait till they fully came out of the portal, and then it would let you actually target. I love Slanesh Cavalry too, but the chariots don't work there. Yeah, the chariots don't seem to do any damage. The cavalry, like, I realize now the cavalry are anti-large. I was trying to use them against infantry, but they were just, I don't know, they're just weak. They just die really fast and they're kind of shit. The Fiends, is it called the Fiends? Fiends of Slanesh? I think it's the Fiends of Slanesh, the monstrous infantry. Those were I actually quite like. They're fast and they do a lot of damage and they're good. And they're fairly tough as well. Fairly tanky for a Slanesh unit. The handful of Nurglings holding him are probably the buffest dudes in the unit. Yeah, they're like ants, aren't they? They can carry like 6 times their own body weight. Yeah, I probably should go soon, guys, because I've got this repair guy coming around at 12. Oh well, you know how it is. He probably won't rock up at 12. He'll like rock up whenever he feels like it. But you know, I probably should go and yeah, make, you know, just tidy up the room so he can get into to repair the stuff that he's got to do and everything. Noblar's pushing Greasers, give him a run for their money. Well, at least Greasers are on wheels, you know? Like, these guys have to actually hold his weight up as well as traverse where he's going to go. Look at that model look. This close-up picture looks really good. 55 infections. Is that worth it? How much infections? Oh, we're still over 1,000. Go for the money.
Bring them to their knees.
Yeah, so rocking minus 900 per turn. As long as we keep fighting every turn, we can probably maintain that. But yeah, it'd be good if we could get some income from somewhere. How much has this given us? Fuck all. Oh my god. It doesn't give us anything. I didn't even realize that's how it works. 15% increased from province. So, oh yeah, I guess by the time we go and wipe out... Oh, Winter Pyre is... Oh, okay. Just, sorry, I'll just do a quick diplomacy and see. You guys want to sell us anything?
To play in my little pantomime.
I don't really have anyone that like likes me enough to actually want to trade anything. I did a video the other day saying how, you know, if you've got a lot of allies, you can just check if they've got a lot of regions, just check and quite often they'll be willing to sell you something for free. But yeah, but I think you need to have kind of, to increase the chances of that happening, you need to have higher relations. We could sell them Cracker Jordan and then potentially buy it back from them, but I don't know if they'll give it back, so I don't know. I don't want to do that.
Does it have food?
4,000. Nah, it's a bit pricey. We should be trending up with them though, right? Because we're fighting their enemies. Oh, we wiped out the dwarfs, so that way we lost. See, if we had kept the dwarfs and farmed them. Yeah. See, war with Ice Core, war with Robson Clan. Before, when we were fighting the dwarfs, we probably were like had like plus 80 or something. But then as soon as their dwarfs die, that whole bonus goes away, you know, like it probably was yeah, I probably had like multiple bonuses from all the times I'd fought the dwarfs, but then because I actually killed them off, I lose all that. So yeah, so that's a good trick as well. If you're trying to leverage a certain like bad like faction that nobody likes, and you're like sack sitting the shit out of them and raiding them and everything, so that you get good relations with everybody else, just be aware that you can't ever kill that faction, because as soon as they die, you lose all that good relation that's keeping everybody else friendly with you. You know, like especially if you're using it to like overcome an aversion or something, and they're going to revert back to, you know, hating your guts afterwards. Can you still search for runes for puzzles? Yeah, you can't search runes for puzzles. I thought that was really cool, and it was like it's sort of a good little busy work thing to do with all your heroes and stuff, and the heroes get experience, and it was like, I'd say it wasn't quite worth it, you know what I mean? Like as a strategic thing, like recruiting, like in the late game, I'd send out my lawmasters because I'd have extra lawmasters I didn't really need from armies, and I'd send them out to just like search for puzzles and stuff. And like, you know, it wasn't really worth it, like because you'd be paying extra the upkeep for them and everything. But it was fun, and it, you know, kept me occupied and stuff. It was cool. I hope that they bring it back for Mortal Empires. It's just because it's just more content, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah, extra content. Like when you go and search a ruin, you've got a chance, a little interesting thing happening. You could get some treasure. You get a little dopamine hit when you're like, because you get a random item. It could be a shit item. It could be no item. It could be a good item, you know, and you get a good item. You're like, oh, that's exciting. You get a little dopamine hit. You know, like that was content, you know, and like, they took it out. There's like less content, you know, even if you like, I don't know, I think some people like do say they hate the puzzles, which I think is a bit excessive. I think they're, you know, whatever, they're not that bad. But I mean, a lot of people like myself actually like the puzzles. So I don't know. I feel like if they were going to take them out, they should have replaced them with just a simple, like just make it so you automatically win the puzzle and then you just get the random reward, and some of the rewards are shit, some of the rewards are good or whatever, and you get the free XP for the heroes and stuff. Whereas yeah, just taking it out and leaving nothing in its place, I think that was pretty much just a straight downgrade. That's just worse than Warhammer 2, you know, so why? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm getting pretty tired, guys, and it's been yeah, it's been like 6.5 hours, so I think that's a pretty good stream. Thanks so much for the dial is kind of bad. Like I just turn my head around and trying to get my brain to like figure out the spatial awareness of the dial is pretty hard. But I still enjoyed, you know, I still enjoyed them sometimes, you know. But I really like getting the treasure and the whole busy work of sending your heroes around to check them out and stuff, and the strategic decisions of like, am I gonna capture this? Am I gonna use it to get a potential magic item out of? Like, just like that's what you want. You want more decisions, you know. But yeah. Anyway, ranting about things. Yeah. Is anyone still streaming? Can we chuck a friendly host to anyone? No, nobody that I know is streaming. I'll just do a little Total War Warhammer 3. Oh yeah, so yeah, anyone, we've got a good amount of people here. So yeah, just a reminder, if any of you guys are interested in my content, I do make videos with like information about the game and little tips and tricks and cheeses and exploits and stuff. So yeah, please check out my channel. Try me subscribe if you're interested in future content. We've got Mother Goose Scarbrand campaign. I've never posted Mother Goose before. Who's he? Let's check it out. No, he's not talking. Maybe he's just concentrating right now. I don't know, guys. I gotta go anyway. Yeah, I'll check a link to. So this is Mother Goose. If you want to support a smaller streamer, he's got a 940 something subscribers, so he's nearly about to get monetized. If he can get another 50 subs, so yeah, go check him out. Oh, he's talking now. So yeah, yeah, show some support to a smaller creator and stuff. Anyway, I gotta go. Thank you guys. Have a great one. Catch you next time.